Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? Over there, you see the, what do you call that? Not lacuna. No, not that's a green screen. What do we call the shadow? Yeah, I don't know
it's
words.
Called the shadow.
The shadow. Who knows? The Noms knows. Friends, welcome to another exciting stream. Today is Tuesday here in Japan land. It is Monday, probably back where you are. And we got Noms here. Why are you here, Noms?
National holiday.
It is a national holiday. That's absolutely correct. I'm working on getting some little music for us to listen to.
Shall we listen to this music?
The Call of Duty music?
Yeah,
no, I think we're good. I think we're going to put on the chill piano one. I love chill piano. Do you love chill piano?
Yes, I do now.
Welcome to the chill piano verse. Pick that song there, see how it goes. Hope it's not too loud. Anyway, hello. Am I very tall or is Noms sitting down? So Noms, were you sitting down right now? What would it be like?
Yes.
Yeah, that's Noms sitting down now. So yeah, I mean, I'm not very tall. It's just that Noms is kind of sort of short. Up you go.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. This music playing? No, it's not. It's kind of frozen. This is no good. Is it time to play my favorite piano album and get the stream muted for all of time?
Maybe you have to go to the Call of Duty playlist.
I don't want to do the Call of Duty playlist. Yeah. So I'm 6'1" and Noms is 5 or so.
5 years old.
5 years old. We got here a legal marriage. It's a baby on one side. That's how this thing goes.
This is for baby.
Oh, it's the worst story ever. We're not telling that story. Anyway, it was so cool seeing so many of you here before the stream even started. I take that as a sign that I've been doing a good job of starting more or less on time. I've been a few minutes late recently, but thank you all for, coming in right on time. It's super generous of you to be here hanging out with us. Hit People Guy, hello. Resorty CK3 IRL. I'm afraid you're right about that. The only reason that we became betrothed in the first place is so that she got a claim on the Resorty stream. I think actually very early in our relationship, we talked about this in kind of a joking way. That part of combining finances would be that if I were to die, you would get the Resorty channel.
Ooh.
And so you can become new Resorty.
New Zordy.
New Zordy. Please don't mix any arsenic into my tea. At least not yet, thanks. I wonder if after the after the release of that show that what was it called even, Arsenic and Old Lace. I wonder if people dying from arsenic poisoning went up.
Huh.
You know about Arsenic and Old Lace, right? Yeah. Yeah. Hello to you, Hit People Guy. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it very much. Very, very kind to you. Hello, Secretary. Long weekend over? No, today's actually the national holiday, and we'll get to that in just a moment here. But it's national holiday, so Noms is home again, and that's pretty cool. It's been a few days now of hanging out extra, and that's lovely, I gotta say. Extra. Read all about it. Absolutely. Will the title be inherited throughout the generations? All right, so if I die, Noms gets to be new Zordy, and then you have no living relatives but for your mother, right? You're an only child, and you have no issue that I know of.
Yeah.
And so I think then I
adopt Fritz.
You can adopt some children real quick. I think we've joked about that we're actually running a competition throughout all of our teaching to find our best ever students, and we'll name that person our inheritor designate.
Nunu Zordy?
Absolutely right. And that person will get the cats. That person will get Resorty. It'll be perfect. Arsenic use has trended downwards. We got lab tests to detect it. I mean, I don't want to say unfortunate, but that's probably for the best.
You know, I realized I never listened to the second half of this episode that was about all of these people that died in Chicago because of Tylenol.
Oh, yeah, that was quite the scare. It happened in, what, the early 80s, I think?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Someone began messing with Tylenol and, like, putting, this is a long time ago, but putting poison into one's Tylenol. And now they have, like, the regulations around the packaging of the bottles to have better tamper resistance or so you know it's been tampered with. But yeah, since I grew up in the Chicago area, this was definitely a live concern for a period afterwards. Yeah.
And Tylenol was like the safest of the safe of the medications, right?
Oh, was it?
I mean, I think that's what my mother thought.
It was safest in what sense?
Like acetaminophen was safer than like aspirin or ibuprofen.
Do you mean safer in terms of like reaction from the body?
I think so.
Okay.
You know, like I think aspirin and ibuprofen you're not supposed to mix with alcohol and stuff like that, and like you can
something
get
liver damage. Yeah. Fascinating. Yeah, I remember like that happened, and then also the constant fear around have people poisoned Halloween candy. Apparently, the story that like started that one was this is a grim way to begin today. I apologize. You come here to enjoy some like positivity, some smiles, and here we go.
Oh yeah, that's right. With little kids too. Kids can't take aspirin.
Now you're a small person. Are you allowed to take aspirin still?
Small kids.
I mean,
I'm not a goat.
Are you ready to goats? I was gonna say though, it's apparently some father poisoned, I believe, his own son using Halloween candy. And it's like the only known instance of this happening, and it, like usual, it caused an absolute panic over these things. And so I mean, I think in some families the let me check your candy for poison or needles or whatever is primarily an excuse to go eat some of it without them seeing. But yeah, there was a real panic about this back in, I guess, the 80s and 90s, I think. Yeah.
80s were a terrible time, apparently.
80s were a terrible time. Was it with powdery candy? Maybe so. I actually don't remember particulars. I need to cough. Pardon me briefly. Okay. Thinking about Halloween candy, I realized we were absolutely...
Yeah, and baby Jessica fell into the well.
It's true. Hello, Fernandez. I realize we're wandering far afield now, but it's also not anywhere near Halloween. But I saw a retweet a couple days ago of a post from years ago that I forgot about by the Chicago philosopher Agnes Collard. And she is brilliant and a weird person and all the things you imagine about a philosophy professor. And she made this post saying she allows her children to eat as much Halloween candy.
She has children?
She does.
Oh boy, that's
she's actually making like some really interesting pushes on the nature of traditional monogamy. So she married. Oh gosh, here we go. She married another professor, and they both got jobs in Chicago. Fine stuff. And they had a kid, and maybe multiple kids. And they got a divorce because she fell in love with one of her grad students. And now the baby, she's out of Chicago.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Because I was like, wait, Northwestern had that philosophy professor who like...
Oh, no, that's a guy.
yeah, I know that's a guy.
No,
I was like, is this endemic at Northwestern philosophy?
Yeah, no, so the graduate student and she got married, and they moved in together with the father of their children also. Okay. And so all three of them live in a house together, and it's apparently just like crazy antics all the time. Yeah. And so she's been like writing a lot about decentering the marriage relationship for the sake of kids and such. And it's interesting to see. Anyway,
I think people call it co-parenting.
Co-parenting. I mean, I think it's a more.
It takes a village.
That's right. Takes a village for children.
Entire philosophy department. Yeah. Oh man, that poor child.
I mean, I can't imagine being a professor in a department where your partner gets married to a graduate student.
I can't imagine being a graduate student and being married to your professor, and then having that professor's ex-husband who is also a professor in your department. Oh boy.
Yeah,
Good
yeah.
luck with that dissertation defense.
A little bit stressful. Anyway, the important part of the story is apparently she has this routine where she allows the children to have their Halloween candy at night, and then throws it all away while they're sleeping, as a way of like teaching them the importance of enjoying something while you have it, and then it's gone. And she apparently has done this for years and years and years, and it led to like quite a Twitter storm when she said that she did this. That she was being like an abusive mother in some way. Now, I don't have kids. I know nothing about kids. But it definitely started being like a weird thing to do. I think the standard move, of course, is to like allow 2 or 3 pieces of candy a day instead of throwing it all away. But yeah, when people pushed back, she then went into like a fairly substantial, like philosophical defense of what she had done. Like on Halloween night, yeah, they get the candy back. They're allowed to eat the candy, and then after they go to sleep, into the trash it goes.
So if I were the kids, I would get wise and hoard it somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the kids have done. A lot of her,
not bring it all home, right? Bring home a little bit, and be like, "This is all I got."
That's
and then
good.
Meanwhile, it's all in a bush outside.
So you're teaching deceptiveness to the children, perhaps, with this strategy.
I'm teaching them to get smart, man.
I see. Yeah. Definitely for her, it's all like taught intentionally, and I think she always says if they can come up with a good argument against it, she's willing to stop doing this or that, the other thing.
Yeah, except she's like arguing with a 7-year-old.
Yeah, but these kids are coming into fullness of reasoning, and
yeah. See, I do worry about it. Seems wasteful. Like,
oh sure,
like why not just give it to the other kids in the neighborhood, or leave it out on the doorstep or something?
Yeah. We can email her. She does respond to emails. We can email her right now if you want, here live on stream.
No, I don't want She's gonna come take my Halloween candy.
Yeah, I mean...
Or my job.
Yeah, she's one of these people who is willing to argue any position, and she at least claims that if you offer good reasons and she can't defeat them, she will change her position on anything. Which is, I think, the like model of philosophy I was taught when I was an undergrad. And now it's very hard for me to be totally open on everything, but it's it's quite impressive. Quite impressive she's willing to do that.
Or maybe we can make a utilitarian argument about that. Like, wouldn't that candy be better served helping feed poor people or people who can't get any caloric intake?
Possibly so.
So she should not be throwing it out.
Yeah. I mean, she's not utilitarian, I know that.
Yeah.
She's an Aristotelian through and through, and so what matters is developing the virtue of moderation.
Oh, I see.
Now, generosity could probably get run into that also.
Yeah, that's right.
Anita, thank you for the follow. It's good to see you. How you doing? Appreciate it. Hello, Mike. Is this a normal starting time? Yes. I'm guessing that you went through the fall back, spring forward.
Oh, yeah.
And we did not. Yeah, Japan does not follow the daylight savings times rules, unfortunately, so...
What do you mean, unfortunately?
Well, I mean...
Unfortunately for you all.
The American viewers, yeah. So a lot of people have been surprised. Oh, you seem like you're here an hour later than usual. And, it's the same time in my neck of the woods, but I apologize. Especially if people are, like, sitting there doing the F5 thing at normal starting time. Like, where's Risordi? Risordi, where are you? Has Risordi fallen apart again? Etc.
I see, yeah.
I see, yeah.
Yeah, just for an hour. Wasn't there legislation about daylight saving time?
Yeah. I think that last year into this year, there's been a big push in the Senate, I think, to to abolish it or to maintain it, whichever one it is. Yeah. I don't know enough about how it's being done. Hey, Grandpa, how's it going? California did their last savings time, no more changes. Okay.
Oh, so this is it.
Arizona.
You sprung forward and you stay sprung forward.
Yeah, so Arizona, now California, and parts of Indiana, I believe, are the 3 that no longer swing back and forth. It's interesting. I'll be curious to see how that goes, for sure.
At the risk of being a pedant, I would like to point out that Secretera is correct. And
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
Down here.
Secretera, yeah.
Yeah, because we usually call it, a lot of people call it daylight savings time, but I learned on a podcast that it's actually daylight saving time.
Cool. So why is it daylight saving or is it daylight saving or daylight saving or
It's all
daylight savings?
No, daylight saving time, because you're saving daylight saving time.
Indiana stopped not observing daylight saving time back in 2007. Wait, really?
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah,
so
they don't do it.
So I lived in Indiana from.
No, Indianapolis and the Chicago area are exempt because they have to kind of keep going with the rest of the
country,
whereas the other parts of Indiana, it doesn't matter if they're on the same time scheme as the rest of the country. I
don't know. Anyway, who knows?
Yeah.
Does it all have to do with farming? I thought that the shtick about daylight saving time was something to do with Otto von Bismarck marched around Europe. Something oil. I don't know exactly.
I thought it just had to do with so it wasn't so dark or light until late or something.
Yeah, I have no idea. Hey, Benham. France was introduced in 1973 after the first oil shock. Okay, so...
Oh, that makes sense because you don't want to spend too much money on... Or too much...
Heat, light oil.
Yeah.
I don't know. But you were saying that you learned on a podcast that it's daylight saving time. So... did they offer any particular reason on this or any particular account of why that?
No, that's just what it's called. I think because of our natural feel in English, we tend to call it daylight savings time, but as if it's some sort of a possessive, like a daylight savings time, or that it's a plural, right? That you're reading it not as errand, but more like a noun. Yeah.
Okay, so this is a common mistake we all make with no particular reason why we do. It's just something we do incorrectly, and now we can all feel quite satisfied to embarrass our fellows. Like when our students say, like, "Hey, have y'all gone through daylight savings time?" We say, "Oh, let me tell you, buddy." Up it goes.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
Saving time.
Hey, Biscuits, it's good seeing you, my friend. Hello.
Oh, they needed more time in the morning for working, but...
Okay, so this is the blame the farmers narrative.
But I'm blaming the farmer.
Because someone out there is responsible for my time being off from year to year, month to month. I thought the farmer thing was what, I thought a false conception or a folk conception of why daylight saving time happens. We could pull it up on the Wikipedia. We could read all together and see. I don't know.
I mean, that is one thing I thought about, was that, couldn't people just get up earlier? If the sun is up early, you could just get up early.
Well,
you don't have to keep getting up at the same time.
When they had clocks, but they didn't have alarm clocks yet, the sun wasn't up yet, and so they didn't wake up with the sun.
I thought they had a rooster.
Oh, that's true. The cock-a-doodle-doo.
Yeah, the little cornflakes rooster.
That's a good point. Good point.
Yeah.
Have you ever been awoken by a... what's it called? A rooster? The crow of the cock.
The cock's crow?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Yeah,
think so.
I haven't either. I guess I wonder, is it actually a thing, or is it something that city people think happens down on the farm?
I don't know, because I've heard that they crow at all different times of the day too.
Okay, but they make their first triumphant cry at daybreak?
I do not know.
Because Thoreau has a little essay in which he talks about he wants to be chanticleer to all of his sleeping neighbors.
Oh yeah, chanticleer. That's right.
Trying to break them, out of their habits with a. That's his story. Hey, Slivers, thank you for the 100 bits.
Yeah.
Noms, also hello, Resorty.
Yeah. Gets a little roll now. Every 100 bits buys Noms a little roll.
That's true. I now owe you a sushi roll.
Yeah, because I bought a sushi rolls yesterday.
You did. That was so nice. Yeah, you went to the office for a little bit, and you. On
the way back, all of the sushi rolls were 20% off.
That's right. And so you brought home a cucumber roll for me, which was mighty, mighty tasty and freshly made. I think we often get them late in the evening after it's kind of been sitting there all day, so often a little dried out.
Yeah, I was wondering whether they were 20% off earlier in the day because today's a national holiday.
Oh, that's a good point.
So maybe they were really trying to get them out the door.
Yeah. Hey, Pepper MG, thank you for the 1,000 bits.
Ooh.
Noms, you get 10 more.
Well, I don't know. That doesn't have my name on it.
Oh, that's true.
It's not.
Bits for Resorty. I'm going to eat all the sushi and you get literally nothing. I'll share with you.
I get one. one.
You get one. Pepper, thank you so
yeah.
much. For noms, of course. Exactly right. See,
Oh, okay,
we know how this
okay.
thing works. They tip the channel. It's not really for Zordy. It all goes to noms.
Oh boy.
That's good.
Oh,
You're a
boy.
popular figure here.
I was thinking we were. Oh, Chanticleer.
Yep.
So I think it's really funny that all of these philosophers are like, I want to be a major pain in other people's side, and I'm going to call myself something that everybody hates,
Oh, sure. Yeah.
like a horsefly.
Yeah, that's Socrates, right? The gadfly of
Yeah,
Athens. Yeah. I mean, I think it's the case that a lot of philosophers take on that Socratic role and say it is good to be hated by our society. It is always right and true to challenge this and that. And yeah, I mean, I think it's the case that it's a way in which like profoundly unpopular children could say, I have value. Look at me. They get beat up at school and then say like, oh, I want to matter anyway.
Oh.
That's it. Jim, thank you for the 1,000 bits also.
Yeah.
For noms and for Fritz also. That's great.
Fritz gets a little bit of my rolls. I'm sure he would love my rolls.
Yeah. I mean, no, he doesn't like natto.
No, I don't
No,
think so.
no,
It's
no.
not meaty.
Yeah.
Maybe if I like smeared it with bacon, he'd like it.
I mean, I think we tried very hard to give them different kinds of meats throughout the our first months here, and they just didn't like any of them.
No, they don't like nice meats either. They just like tuna.
They like canned tuna,
Yeah.
not with oil, with water. Canned tuna, and that is
We've not tried it with oil. Maybe Fritz would really like that.
I can't imagine.
More fat.
I mean, so I guess I don't know what kind of oil they put in there. If it is fishy oil, maybe they would like it. But yeah, thanks for the bits, folks.
With fish oil.
Fish oil.
That would be really expensive.
Oh, would it?
Fish oil is like a supplement that people take. It's quite expensive for like a little capsule.
Okay.
Fish oil.
I assume it was the case that because it's tuna, normally they have to like wash all the oil off and then replace it with water. Because it's tuna and oil from fish comes from fish. I don't know about this.
I mean, I think there's some oil naturally contained in a fish. I thought it was all on the outside.
Or is it?
I mean they have fat along the outside.
So you need to build like a fat rendering plant, and this way you get tallow, and you can use the tallow to make soap, and that allows your laborers to be happy, which causes more workers to move to your city. This is a game we were playing yesterday, and we're playing today, Anno 1800.
Maybe we should get some whale fat and put that on the tuna. Blubber? It's called blubber, yeah?
Bulbous bouffant blubber.
All right?
That's great.
Yeah, maybe
wait,
Fritz would like blubber.
wait, were you referring to the old comedy song, or were you just wanting to say the word blubber?
No, I was trying to remember the word for whale fat.
I thought you were setting me up. Yes, blubber is the word. And as you know, whale fishing is a very common thing here. It is part of Japanese culture. It makes people very, very angry to think about this, but
Yeah, what's funny is I've heard that every so often a whale will find itself into Tokyo Bay and beach itself,
Oh.
and then sometimes they can't save them. And then that is sad.
Wait, it's sad for Japanese people when this happens?
That's what I've heard. That people get sad if a whale comes in and beaches itself in Tokyo Bay somewhere.
Well, I mean, as you know, there's the standard Japanese thing about the things that happen before our eyes are worrisome and must be dealt with. The things that we do not see do not happen.
Oh.
Like this veiling of problematic parts of culture. So when I talk to my students about like any factory farming, the Japanese students do not want to engage. Not just like, oh, that's terrible, or oh, we don't like thinking about that, but no, it's as if it does not happen. And so, yeah, I think a lot of people in a lot of cultures have this kind of dislike of looking at things that are unpleasant about their cultures and lives. But I think it's structurally part of Japanese culture. That's how some traditions are maintained. Yeah, this is my sense from living here for a year now.
Yeah,
I might be wrong,
it
but
may also be a Tokyo thing.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Some people
'cause-
in the rural countries or the counties, like where do they think? Aren't they farmers?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know anyone from the countryside yet.
Oh, okay.
We have to go visit her eventually. We'll see, though. Hello, Lynx. How's it going?
I'm sure some of our students.
Yeah, maybe so. Yeah, we have some stories. We have some things to show you today.
I was thinking about royal jelly again.
Yeah, you bought yourself a royal jelly drink when you first got here.
Yeah.
What attracted you to the royal jelly drink?
I don't know. It was called Decavita.
Decavita. What?
And I don't know. It just sounded like a. I don't know. I was trying all the sodas.
You were very excited to see new kinds of sodas here outside the normal like American Coke and Pepsi and Fanta. Fanta.
Fanta.
I can never remember which one it is. Because I was like, do you want a Fanta? Do you want a Fanta? Yeah, I think the Fanta makes more sense for do you want a.
Oh, a CC lemon.
Fanta.
CC lemon.
Yeah, we'll see.
CC lemon.
Have we gone to the theater all yet? No. So until 2 or 3 days ago, masks were still de rigueur absolutely everywhere. And
I feel like
they still will be at the theater, yeah. So, we don't mind wearing masks at the theater. We did so for a few musicals back in the U.S., but it's just kind of annoying, and we're kind of over it, I think. So we do intend to get to the theater more often once the mask goes away.
Yeah, we tried to buy tickets for Jackson Browne on
We did.
many occasions, and we failed all times.
Yeah. Jackson Browne added a third showing, a third night, and it was a sad thing. I think we took a day or two to talk about should we do it, and then by the time we agreed to go do it, there was not any
he
available.
added it in December, so.
Oh, did he?
He added it in December, but when our coworker looked at it, he said there were still tickets available.
That's right.
Now maybe he went in through some secret Japanese stuff.
Maybe so. Hey, Ruby Rose, good seeing you, my friend. Welcome back again. We'll be on to the Anno before too terribly long. This is my wife, Noms.
Hi.
Hi, Noms.
I was saying hi to that.
Well, may I have a hi also?
Hi.
Hi. Thank you very much. Is it possible my CC Lemon phase is still ongoing? No, I'm no longer drinking CC Lemon. It's just like super tasty, so many lemons in one soda. But yeah, it turns my teeth weird colors. It was like orange, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it turned my two front teeth orange.
And not just your two front.
Oh, really? All of it?
I think so, but I think it was also because I think it was a combination of that and your mask wear. Like you would always wear your mask to teach, and then after that you would have your little CC lemon.
Yeah.
And I think it was the combination of like some sort of like a build up because of your mask, and then so maybe it's actually like it's like when people get a colonoscopy and they have to drink, is it barium?
Yes.
Right? I think maybe that's CC lemon. It shows you where the plaque is so that you can brush it off.
I don't like this conversation anymore.
But maybe it's helpful.
Oh, gosh. I mean, I brush my teeth. I swear I brush my teeth in the morning and at nighttime. But, yeah, I mean, at midday, I tend not to do so. Maybe I should.
In between teaching classes.
Yeah, I mean...
I'm done with one class. Not time to brush my teeth.
There was a guy back in grad school who would floss his teeth at the community desk after
Ew.
lunch. Like, he would eat his lunch, and then he'd go... And
yeah, and this is like before the days of the nice little...
Oh yeah, no, he had
disposable-
like the string, I guess. Yeah, flossing is the
He
word for
couldn't
it.
go into like a toilet stall to do that?
I mean, no one asked him to do so.
I mean, and this is the philosophy department. So
It was philosophy-
the philosophy department. Ha ha ha.
See, you think my jokes are bad? The philosophy. Yeah. I didn't enjoy seeing it, but he was very like emphatic about doing it, and he actually did it during
I don't know who this is.
JEH. Yeah.
Oh,
This is not surprising. Yeah. So, yeah, he once did this while talking to a student. And the student was locked in having the conversation. But yeah, while the student was like giving answers, he'd be like,
Well, the thing that's kind of disconcerting is that sometimes things fly out when you release, right?
Yeah,
And then
yeah,
it could
yeah.
like fly onto somebody else who's sitting right there.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh dear.
What it comes to, though, for the sake of my story about CC Lemon, is I don't want my teeth looking weird colors. Like, even if it is highlighting some defect about me, I don't want a spotlight shined onto the defect.
Even for just yourself?
Well, I really enjoyed CC Lemon for a long time, and I did not know about it. And then it was only when you said, "Hey, Resorty, your teeth are multifluorescent," That said, whoa, no more thanks. So
I ruined CC Lemon.
yeah, in my ignorance, I was enjoying it. Truly, ignorance is bliss.
Yeah,
Shame on
yeah.
those chanticleers and gadflies.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Exactly.
But you were talking about royal jelly before we got off on this sidetrack.
Oh yeah, that was horrifying.
Yeah, so you enjoyed how it tasted, right?
A little bit. I think it got to be a little much, but then yeah, especially once I figured out, I was like, what is this royal jelly thing?
Oh no, you asked me.
Oh,
you
okay.
said, this is royal jelly, and I'm absolutely certain I said, do you know what royal jelly is?
I was like, no, I just thought it was like, I think I thought of it like some sort of jello substance. I wasn't sure if it would have little jello cubes in it, because some drinks have like little tapioca balls or little aloe balls in them.
Yeah,
So
and
it
I think
wasn't
we made a joke
yeah.
also about like it being a jam that's made for the queen. And I said, well, that's kind of
I thought maybe royal meant like it was nice and fancy.
yeah. I said, well, that's kind of what it is. It is in fact food that is given to little baby bees to turn them into queens. There you go. There you go.
But it's like,
I mean, yeah, it comes out of the mouth part of bees.
yeah,
Yeah, that's fine though.
Yeah.
Lots of foods we like come from weird places.
yeah.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Oh, the milk crate thing is kind of funny because I've been watching Zoom videos and sometimes like people will like there was one I was watching a person and then they were full in screen and then all of a sudden and the next time you saw them you could only see this part of them and I thought, oh dear, what happened? And then Risordi pointed out, oh, he must have leaned back, and so you could see it as the top of his head, which I think he didn't realize, right?
Yeah. The milk crate thing, though, is a viewer in chat said, so now we've seen maybe she's a milk crate to stand upon.
Yeah, I saw it. It says here.
Ooh, yeah, but not all viewers read chat.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so one thing I try to do, unless it's obvious what I'm talking about, is I summarize the question or the message, and then I answer it that way.
Oh, it's like when you're teaching a hybrid class,
Absolutely.
or you're running a hybrid meeting, and people can't. I see.
Yeah, or if like one student on one side of the room is very, very quiet, I'll say, hey, what the student said is da-da-da-da, what do y'all think? Yeah. There you go. In the same
And
way...
then the student says, that's not what I...
Right. The students are occasionally not pleased with my summary, but it's what they should have said.
Exactly. And they're like, that's not what I said. And you're like, that's what you should have said.
Exactly right. No.
What you really mean is...
I try very hard to adequately summarize them and then also to encourage them, like, to think a little bit differently. Yeah.
Do you ever do this thing where you intentionally move farther away from the student so that they subconsciously talk louder? Or look towards other people in the class?
So no, I've never done that, honestly. And like, I see what you're going for. I see how that's a useful social cue to speak up more.
Yeah.
But I think especially with my very quiet Japanese students who are still wearing masks, if I don't move in closer,
You can't hear
I will not be able to hear them at all. And then if I get farther away, I don't believe they'll get louder at all. Yeah.
Or sometimes you'll get students who sit in the front row and they love Risordi. So they sit in the front row and stare at Risordi and talk only to Risordi.
It's true.
Then they ignore that there's anybody else in the class.
Yeah, and I try to encourage conversation then by having them, speak in small groups or having them...
Will you be in my small group?
Sure, if you want to, yeah. I mean, you remember last year, there were two young women who were really struggling with material, so I asked to join their group as like, this is a useful way to make sure they actually get what's going on. And I went to them and said, may I join your group? And they said, no.
No.
It was not so good. Not so good. But get in a circle, absolutely. I've done that in class, I think, twice ever.
Like everybody in a circle?
Yeah.
Yeah, I very, very rarely do that.
Yeah. Surely strong engagement for the few will inspire engagement in the many. Gosh, you'd hope so. But no, it's just not that way. Not that way at all. But
it despires engagement in the many.
yeah, often the many will then say, well, they're doing a fine job. Why should I have to bother? I don't want to spend another stream intro talking about teaching and the frustration of participation, but... yeah, I mean, I've had some really good classes. There have been really good classes where people will freely talk amongst themselves and have like good classroom engagement, and that's awesome, and then some less so. But enough of that. Hit People Guy, thank you for gifting a sub to Grimmy Grimes. Grimmy Grimes do enjoy the emotes and such for one whole month. We're glad you're here for sure. And HPG, I appreciate a whole bunch. Thanks for all the generosity today, folks. I'm I'm glad you're enjoying stuff. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. Sophia, you had an English professor at Desk and Circle all the time. It kind of worked. Yeah.
For a class of 15 adults.
Yeah, class 15 adults would definitely do it. Definitely in graduate school, all of my classes, almost all of my classes were in the seminar room. And in this room, it was a gigantic table with probably 20 or 30 seats all around.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
I know the room you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah. And
it's not. It's like 4 tables that got smashed together.
Yeah, exactly right. And 23, but most classes were 15 people or so.
Yeah.
And yeah, that worked really well for both holding people accountable, because if the professor sensed someone didn't do the reading, he primarily would just ask the same person the question over and over and over again until he eventually broke and said, I don't know. And that would be sufficiently embarrassed for long enough.
Yeah.
But yeah, that kind of class is awesome. If you have students who are willing to get in there and engage and so on, but that's just not the case with many students. Grimmy, thank you for also gifting a sub to our community. M's Contender, do enjoy your emotes and freedom from ads for a very long time. Grimmy, this is your second month in a row you've been gifted a sub. No one will force you to mooch off the collective. Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of generosity in here. And especially if you're part of the community regularly and talk and spend time, people tend to pick you out and gift sub. And I appreciate that about our people here. Everyone's pretty nice. So, yeah.
I was just thinking about how I missed the horseshoe layout for classes. I taught in a horseshoe once. It's great.
So the students are aligned around you and you in the middle can hold forth.
Yes. What I mean is one can actually, if somebody asks a question, you can actually get closer to them, as opposed to, okay, you're all the way over there and there's nothing but desk between us.
Yeah, I don't want to talk teaching.
Yeah, okay.
I don't want to talk teaching.
Okay. Let's talk about the holiday.
We can do that. Should we go ahead and move over to the
holiday,
the Firefox page that I've pulled up? Or
yeah, because it's this holiday is coming for those in the United States as well. This is not a Japan only holiday.
It's true.
I don't know where else it's a holiday.
Probably everywhere. It's learning time. Okay,
it's learning time.
All right.
We don't want to talk about teaching, but.
All right, Klaus for the joke, though, first. And then we'll move on.
Okay.
I know you're interested in academic research, and I heard about one recently that showed that dad jokes may be good for childhood development. Oh, that's not a joke. That's a comment about jokes.
Yeah, I was like, did I not get it?
I mean, I had a brief moment of, it makes kids fully grown. Klaus!
What?
Fully grown. So it helps them grow up and also...
I didn't see it there.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't see the punchline there.
Yeah, I was...
That's smart. That's smart.
That was very clever. That was very clever. Yeah, he had me in the first half all the way. I was...
Yeah.
Oh, Klaus. That's a good one. So I often say that I'm going to take Klaus's jokes and tell them to you. Today you get it straight from the fingers of the man himself.
Yeah.
That was good. That was pretty good, Klaus. All right, let's go ahead and move over. Fully grown. All right, so here is a screen, and we push this button here.
I heard it's International Pizza.
It's International Pizza Day?
Yeah. Hip People Guy says it's International Pizza Day.
I mean, I think there's a case that...
Is Pie Day International Pizza Day?
I actually saw on Reddit a photo made by a person who baked a pie-shaped pizza for their beloved on Pie Day.
A pie-shaped pizza?
Yeah, so...
it had a lattice top on it?
No, it was flat. So it was in the shape...
A pie is the same shape as a pizza. They're both...
sorry, the character pie? Yes.
Okay, I'm like, I don't understand what the difference is. They're both circles.
No worries at all. That's how it goes. 10-1 Blue, good seeing you, my friend. Hope you're having a good day for sure.
Yeah, this morning I remembered the big pizza that we used to get that we don't get anymore ever since Domino's started jostling our pizza on the way in during delivery.
That's true. Yeah, we got twice in a row, I think. We got a pizza that had... it
was smushed.
Yeah, all bent to one side. Cheese all flown over.
Yeah.
Flown over? Flowed over?
Flowed over.
Flowed probably better. The idea of liquid cheese delights and upsets me all at once. I guess solids flow also. Wait, if it flows, it's not a solid anymore, right? This is the thing with very old glass. You know about this? So if you go and look at very old glass windows, occasionally they'll have a pool of glass at the bottom because it has flowed down over a long period of time.
Okay.
So I think this is like glass is a liquid because of that.
Okay.
This is the kind of pedantic nonsense I learn on stream. Like when I say oxygen not included, this area is very cold. No, Resorty, it just doesn't have as much heat. These people.
And I think I was thinking about how flow is a weak verb, but you keep conjugating it like it's a strong verb.
How should I have conjugated the word
You
flow?
said flowed, right?
Yes.
It should have been flowed, but you kept saying flown.
Yeah, and
like it was blown.
Yeah, and I recognize that flown would be like last night. I flew on a. I have flown on a. Yeah,
Flown.
yeah. I don't know why I was running to that conjugation. Anyway,
It's a vending machine.
yeah.
That sounds nice.
Oh, the very old glass is an artifact of manufacture. It was pulled and thicker and heavier. Flowing glass windows is a myth. Well, welcome, my friends, to Myths with Resorty. All I got is myths. That's helpful to know. I've seen pictures of it, but I understand now that it's not because it's a liquid, but instead of how it was made. Thank you for that. Thank you for teaching me new stuff. So does that mean that glass is getting a solid? I hope so. All right, should we talk about other stuff? I have
sure, I was
three.
thinking about liquid cheese, but it's okay.
I have three little tabs here. We can add more if we want to.
Okay.
But we're going to start by talking about the holiday.
Okay.
Skimpanzee, hello, friend. Good to see you all today. Thank you for being here with us. Today, friends, in Japan, welcome to light mode, is Vernal Equinox Day. This is the brightness of the sun in our eyes collectively.
Yeah.
This article about a Japanese holiday. That's right. Today is a national holiday. Wait, what are we laughing about?
I don't know. Just that sentence is funny, but okay.
I'm sorry about your eyes. Sorry about your eyes, everybody.
But this article lacks sufficient corresponding inline citations.
Yeah, it is possibly the case that this one is not real.
For now, 3
Maybe
days it has lacked 3 years.
all made
it has
up.
lacked sufficient corresponding.
Lars Fest,
citations.
how the heck's it
Cool.
going? Thank you for the radio host. I sure do appreciate it. Lars is a pretty cool person. I like Lars a lot. Plays various games. I really enjoyed watching him play Splunky 2 a while back. If you don't know
boy.
Lars, check out Lars Fest, my friends. We'll be playing some games pretty soon. Just for right now, we're having a nice little intro section with moms.
Yes.
Yes. So
Yes.
today in Japan is this holiday here. Would you like to read the name of the holiday in Japanese?
Oh, Shunbun no Hi?
Shunbun no Hi. That sounds similar to Shimbun, which is newspaper.
Yeah, it's
Or do
not.
they share any etymological link?
Not as far as I can tell. The first character actually means spring.
Okay, and the no part, of course, means of.
Uh-huh.
There you go.
Springtime day.
Springtime day. That's nice. It's a public holiday in
The
Japan.
second character actually is the same character for
Minute, right?
yeah, hi.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this character here is minutes.
And the first one is spring.
Minute character, which is said as boon or foon, depending on what comes before
Or
it.
poon.
Poon also. What would be used poon?
Ipun.
Oh, that's right. That's
So
right.
it,
Yeah.
Ifun,
It's
sampo.
changing in pronunciation. I really struggle with that. The camera's suddenly reversed like magic.
phonetics.
Wait, did it
Oh,
really?
no.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah. I thought you meant. On the screen.
I don't know why-
So that was how I figured out what direction the camera's facing, what direction it should be facing. So my intention with every setting is that when I look at the chat, I look away from the center of the screen. Because I don't want people to think that they're the center, but instead off to the side. And so I look here, I'm looking to that side, and then I'm looking away from chat to this side, which is there. Yeah, and so if we go to the bigger Zordy page, here we go. It's the other
Zordy.
direction way.
Oh.
Yeah. That's how this works. That's how this works. So, yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Secret
I see.
secrets. All right. So, yeah. And then no he. He part means.
You know this. What does that character look like?
I mean, it looks like Nihon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Japan is the origin of the.
The sun, right?
Yeah,
Of course.
there
Thank
you
you.
go.
So
this is a day.
it's a day.
Day, like it said, day.
Yeah. I feel a little called out on stream. In the same way when people are like, "Hey, Resorty, do some math. What's 4 plus 4?" I'm like, I don't know. I'm streaming. Same thing here.
Yeah.
Napsalam, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. That's a funny name. Napsalam.
Ah, ha, ha, ha.
Like it. Thank you for the
Yeah,
follow indeed.
yeah.
All right, so it's the date of the northward equinox in Japan Standard Time. That's right now indeed.
Oh, or is it like napalm with an S in it?
It may be like napalm also. I don't know.
Okay.
Also, nugs, not drugs, or nugs, no drugs. Thanks for the follow, indeed. All right, so the vernal equinox can occur on different dates in different time zones.
Oh, boy.
Usually on the 20th or 21st. This part I love. The date of the holiday is not declared until the February of the previous year because we need to do some astronomy. I love that. I wonder who the person
I think they need to do some astrology.
Maybe. I wonder who the person actually is who does that. Is there an imperial royal astronomer as part of the royal house? Or is it just like given over to Tokyo University possibly? Yeah, they have to do like beep boop to figure out just when the equinox is, and apparently they can only do it a year prior.
Huh.
Fascinating.
I wonder if it's done locally or if it's done like somewhere in Greenwich.
Yeah, right. Is this date of holiday declared for the whole world, and then Japan just uses that, or does Japan do it themselves?
This is why it needs more inline citations.
All right, I will research that and post it at once. Let's see. All right, here we go. Spring equinox is the biggest day of the Persian calendar. Is it really?
Wow.
So today is New Year's in Iran.
That's so cool.
Hello to my Persian viewers. Happy day indeed. Quietest guy asks, do I know Bob Brandom? That's an interesting question. Smiley face, smiley face. Yeah. We email sometimes, etc. Yeah, there's a lot more to say, but no. Hello, good to see you. All right, Wikipedia editing stream when? I think there have been times before I've wanted to edit the Wikipedia, but I've recognized that if I were to do that, it would show my IP address. Because it shows, like, here is the person who is editing.
That is true.
If you put in a false bit of knowledge, we'll ban your account, etc.
That's right.
Okay.
So what are we supposed to do today?
Well, we need to read this part first.
Are we going to fly a kite or something?
Read this part where it came from, because this holiday, like so many others in Japan, are...
as a result of Meiji?
As a result of MacArthur, actually.
Oh yeah, I see his little name
There's a little name. All right, so it became a public holiday in 1948. Part of that date, it was the date of...
Shunki Koreisai.
Thank you much. An event relating to Shinto. Like other Japanese holidays, the holiday was repackaged as a non-religious holiday for the sake of separation of religion and state in Japan's post-war constitution. Pre-1945 state Shinto, or Goka Shinto, is defined as the Shinto activities surrounding the support of government ideals the government would have control over. These include day-to-day worship at public shrines, their messages, traditional ceremony,
cult.
Thank you. And rites performed among the imperial households and shrines specifically symbolizing the death of fallen soldiers in battle.
Oh, we had a little discussion about this yesterday.
We did?
About the cherry blossoms.
Yeah.
We need to look that up to see if that's actually true, what I was told.
Yeah, you were told that the Cherry Blossom Festival used to have nationalist overtones. That the quick death of the cherry blossoms is like the quick death of our many...
Yeah, the falling.
Yeah, like the many deaths of our men who are fighting to defend the emperor and the nation.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's true. I wouldn't doubt it. It seems that so many of the traditions here had like substantial nationalist residences before. Yeah, anyway, on we go. Right, Douglas MacArthur in 1945 introduced what we call the Shinto Directive. The order of the directive titled The Abolition of Governmental Sponsorship, Perpetuation, Control, and Dissemination of State Shinto.
That's a sexy name.
This, however, was difficult due to the emperor being at the center of many Shinto rituals. The purpose of the mandate was to separate state Shinto and shrine Shinto, which would be separating all government ties to the control of religious activities while supporting public shrines available to everyone, and which would be supported privately, later part of the Japanese Constitution of 1948. Yeah, we've talked before about this attempt to maintain the emperor's non-political and non-religious authority, but to maintain him as like the spirit of the people, possibly, and how incredibly difficult that was given the way Japanese folks think about religion and the state. Namely, there's not a sense of religion here.
Yeah.
I think the standard is like, if you ask most Japanese people, are you religious? They will say no. They'll say, do you pray? Yes. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't educated here, but I read the paragraph that you just read me. I was like, doesn't even make any sense to me.
Which part doesn't make sense to you?
like all of this is new information to me.
Oh, that's good. I mean,
but it is possible it's just because I wasn't educated here. But it is also possible that people who were educated here also would.
C Fox, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it.
Ooh.
I mean, it's also the case, as you know, that in the post-war classes, like elementary school, middle school classes here, there's a significant change to how Shinto and the state are taught. And like my Japanese students don't really know much at all about the post-war years. They know about like from 1980 on or so.
Yeah.
But
yeah, the 1980s, Toyota.
Absolutely.
Bubbles, yes.
Absolutely right. Yeah, and so we can see the dates that have happened recently. Wait. There's an internal inconsistency in this page. Because
more citations needed.
Well, no, the confusion is it said they can only establish on the year prior.
Yeah.
And
maybe it's only like declared or fully set.
Okay, maybe the Astronomer Royal gets out there and ensures that it's lined up.
There's a little footnote there.
There is. Ah, there you go. Observatory of Japan website. There you go. Quietest guy, thank you for the follow also. Do you know Bob Brandom? It's good to see you. All right. Celebrations. Here's what we're supposed to do on this holiday.
Okay. All right.
So would you like to read this paragraph?
No.
All right. Shunbo no Hi is the holiday celebrating the spring or vernal equinox. It's part of a 7-day period of festival called Haru no Higan. It is one of 2 points during the year, the other in the autumn, where the daylight and night hours are of equal length and is the official change of the seasons. Due to the nature of the holiday revolving around astronomical changes, the date of the holiday can change from year to year, but it will usually fall anywhere between March 19th and the 22nd. Back in ancient times, the holiday was originally called Higan no Nakaba, which translates to middle of the equinoctial week.
Equinoctial?
Equinoctial? Oh, it's K? Okay.
Equinoctial?
Thank you. I'm glad you're here to make this right.
Equinoctial?
Cool.
Yeah.
The holiday was originally a time to visit loved ones' grave sites and pay homage to the ancestors.
Isn't that like
every holiday is about the ancestors, yes. The Japanese would also take time to renew their lives by cleaning their homes and making life changes. Start as
Hello?
Quietest guy, you're absolutely right. we did meet at a summer school in Latvia. That was me. Thank you for sending a message on Twitter. I'll definitely respond to that. I'm curious which of the many people you were, but yeah, cool. We'll definitely talk offline. Good to see you. That's a small world, isn't it?
I'm a small person.
You're a small person, small world. All right, back to it. Cool. How much I trust Wikipedia as a good source? We're just reading about a holiday. I'm not too concerned about it. That's a much bigger topic, though. All right. So spring cleaning is happening,
and starting or finishing school. So this
that's right.
Probably explains the I don't know, mutually reinforcing beliefs about why the Japanese school year runs the way it does. Right?
Yeah, because the school year starts on April 1st, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, where in the U.S. the school year starts in August instead.
Yeah.
So how long is the Japanese school break? Do you know?
Like in between?
Yeah. So
like,
when is graduation? Yeah.
I think it was like sometime like within the last few weeks.
Okay, so the summer break is only a few weeks then.
But I think it runs like April to like November.
Okay.
And I don't remember their semester. Yeah, something like that. And then yeah.
Well, that's fascinating.
Yeah, I don't think there's like 3 months off in the middle of the year.
Yeah.
But I may also be confusing elementary primary and secondary schooling with tertiary.
Tertiary? Yeah, we spent some time with an Australian a few days ago, or a week ago now, and he used the phrase tertiary education, which we know what that means, but we never talk that way.
Maybe we should start talking
that
way.
Yeah, we should for sure. If school year starts April 1st, I mean we have exams right now, so our school does not follow the traditional Japanese schedule.
No.
Yeah. Okay, so spring cleaning, starting a holiday.
One of the Japanese schools, I know they just recently did a graduation.
Oh.
Their graduation was just like in the last week or so.
Got it.
Oh, yeah.
Today, Shunbun no Hi is a national holiday, and the majority of Japanese will have the day off work to celebrate with their families. Not the people who work at the convenience, unfortunately. We can still go to the convenience and get
take a substitute holiday on
our sandwiches. Many people return to their homes they originally come from, so their hometown, to spend the day with their families. The day is celebrated to bring in the spring season and to appreciate the nature blooming after a long winter. This section was clearly written by a Japanese person with the weird article insertions, or was directly or was it directly translated from Japanese?
Yeah, I was gonna say their homes return to their homes they originally come from. I was like, that's an interesting way of putting that.
Yeah, it's a circumlocution. A person doesn't know the hometown phrase, I bet. Yeah. All right. Some people will still visit loved ones' grave sites, sweep the gravestone clear of debris, and often leave food offerings or fresh-cut flowers. The holiday is also special to farmers and agriculturalists as a day to pray for good luck and fortune for the crops they may grow in the upcoming season.
I wish I knew more about how agriculture.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you could check out a book on Japanese agriculture, or we could take the long week off in a few weeks here to go visit some farmers. That'd be good.
We walk into some guy's field. Hey, how's it going?
Yeah,
He's like, I'm busy.
Yeah, I mean, the holiday that's coming up, so-called Golden Week, is an official holiday for basically everyone in the cities. I wonder how it's handled out in the, in the world out there, on the countryside. Do they take time off, or do they have to keep working the fields?
Yeah.
We should go. Hey, Paul Harvey, it's good seeing you. I'm doing well today. Hope you are also.
Paul Harvey is...
All right, so that is what's happening today. It is very much just start of spring day. Mm-hmm. Family, they're all family days and ancestor days. It seems there are very few holidays we've read about so far here where there are parades or fireworks shows, or they're all very.
I think there are fireworks shows every Saturday during the summer.
That is true. There's a lot of fireworks here, and if you go and watch a baseball game in the indoor stadium, they will put the
pictures of fireworks.
The pictures of fireworks on the stadium screen and make the sounds of fireworks all the way through.
I think we should go to Yokohama sometime soon. It's very close, and I've heard it's very interesting.
Cool. Maybe a couple weeks here.
Yeah.
Go. If we take stream off, I promise I'll mention it to y'all. What were you gonna say?
Oh, I wonder if part of the reason it's family-based is because a lot of people don't see their family on a day-to-day basis as often as we are accustomed to.
Yeah, definitely in Japan there's been a tremendous movement of people out of the countryside into Tokyo especially. Mm-hmm. And then also something that I think really shocked us when we got here initially is that quite a few people live separate from their wife or husband and kids for sake of work. And that's...
Or their work schedules are such that they don't see their immediate family very often.
Yeah, and I think is one of the things that the government's quite concerned about right now.
Yeah.
The concern that, that people are just working themselves to death and not having any family time.
They don't have the time to make the nookie.
Yeah, I mean, the concrete version is there aren't kids here.
Yeah.
But I think, also very high rates of mental illness and suicide and so on. Yeah. And that's, obviously not terribly stable for society.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's one of the 3 topics for today. So the other topic you get to pick next is, do we want to talk about some bad news from our friends Twitch, or do we want to talk about yesterday's fun evening?
How about yesterday's fun evening, and then I shall take my leave of you.
Okay, sounds good.
Because I don't want to be here for bad news.
Well, it's not about me. It's about the whole sky is falling.
Yeah, well, in that case,
very good. Then we'll go on to the game after that.
Ignorance is bliss.
Ignorance is bliss, right. So last night, we went to a new restaurant. A restaurant we've not been to before.
It's new to us. It's not new to you.
It's been around since, 98, 94?
25 years.
Yeah, 25 years. Very long time, yes, indeed. And, I think we were recommended it by a friend, or recommended it to us. And past that, I don't know much about it.
Look, all I was told was that they have pub trivia sometimes, and that's all I needed to hear.
That's true.
And then I looked at the menu, and they had a whole vegetarian section.
Yeah.
These are the only things I really needed to know.
Yes.
Oh, and also that it has books.
It does. And so it's a bar called Good Heavens. It's in Daizawa, which is an area just a little bit north, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, north of here.
Cardinal directions, not strong with this one.
Oh, no. I have absolutely no idea what the cardinal directions are here in Tokyo, because there's nothing to orient myself to. I'm used to saying, okay, over that way is the river, and the river flows north to south. Or over that way is some other city, and it's clearly to the west. Here, though, it's just a giant mass of more and more things.
I think it's, I mean, I don't mean to undermine your hypothesis, but I believe you had the same problem when we were living in the United States.
Well, but differently, because there I could walk myself into the cardinal directions by saying, okay, so whatever that small city where we got the pizza was to the west, and if I knew that was the case, I could then build up around that. It was not to the west? It was to the east. Anyway, I'm bad with cardinal directions. That's fine. This place, though, apparently a little bit to the north, all good. Is there no sun? I have no excuses. If I get lost out in the wilderness, the bears are going to eat me, and that is fine. That is fine. Anyway, went to a place called Good Heavens. As you can see right in the middle there.
It used to be called Heaven's Door.
It used to be called Heaven's Door.
That's what we learned.
Right, and I suspect they may have changed that after the Heaven's Gate cult had their unfortunate outcome. But yeah, Good Heavens is the place now. And as you see right in the middle there, they're a very, 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 very British place. And we were delighted to find when our food came out yesterday, it did have that adorable little flag on a toothpick. And I think that's something I've not been served since I was a child.
Yeah, I wonder if they make it themselves or if they have like some sort of shipment.
Yeah, I wonder how they make it themselves. Like, do you think
it
they?
looks like a toothpick.
Well, I agree. It's a toothpick. Think about how they would have fixed the two together. Like,
looks like there's some tape there.
Is there?
There.
Oh, okay. In the middle there, you think it's tape there? Yeah.
But my guess is that these little flags on your food are very popular here in Japan. So
They are.
I'm sure that there's a place that sells little flags to stick in your food.
Absolutely. So this is the fish and chips. Hey, Getsumi, how's it going? Skipping on the chips. We actually had
we had quite a bit.
We had a larger pile of chips. It's possible this is fewer chips just to allow the fish to pop. I'm not sure. We didn't have exactly this meal though.
No.
But yeah. So there's some testimonials there. Whatever. I want to bring up the pictures though. Like, look how cool this place is. Look how cool this place is.
That's the lasagna we didn't have.
We didn't have that lasagna. Maybe next time. But yeah.
Oh, I see. So that turns into a DJ area.
Absolutely.
I did not realize that's where they put the DJ.
So
had them coming.
This place is a combination restaurant, pub, I suppose, and bookstore.
And DJ place.
And DJ place.
And event venue.
Event venue, and they cater, etc. But all around this place, all around the rooms, there are all these bookshelves. And the bookshelves are full of a wide variety of English texts. And the owner very helpfully and kindly walked us through and said, oh, what kind of book are you looking for? This kind of thing. And we ended up picking up a few books, and that was really, really fun and delightful. And when we first walked in, it was pretty dark, and we did worry that they were closed. But
because they had just opened.
They opened at 6 p.m. We got it like 6:11 or so.
Yeah.
But it was quite nice. It was quite a nice place, and
there's more chips.
There's more chips. Yeah, this pile. We probably didn't have quite that many chips, but it was somewhere between the two. Absolutely.
Yeah. I realized the thing that I pointed up earlier as lasagna is actually shepherd's pie. So
I see. Also, pointed up versus pointed out is a.
We can ask our friends here.
Yes, I think.
Do you say pointed up or pointed out?
Isn't this a classist thing?
I don't know where I picked it up.
Yeah, I think classists
I
say.
I have a friend who said it, and
pointed
ever
up.
Since then, I've been sending.
I say pointed out. Yeah, look at all this out. Thank you. So yeah, I think
out. There's
nowhere to go this way.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so I think to point up is used in classics. It might be a Britishism. I'm not sure on that, but yeah, I think you're the only person I know personally I've heard use it regularly. But yeah, you're all saying lasagna wrong.
Lasagna?
Yeah, you're doing it intentionally though.
Lasagna.
Yeah, never heard pointed up. Yep, people are saying you made it all up. Oh, do you want to talk about other words? So do you want to talk about the one we talked about last night?
Remember what word you're...
Okay, so Noms occasionally wants to indicate that she had a friendly little conversation with someone.
That one.
Do you want to talk about it or no?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, and so Noms, how do you express, I would like to have a friendly conversation with someone, or I did have a friendly little conversation?
I chatted up the owner.
Chatted up the owner. To chat up the owner. Now, when I hear this phrase, it means a very specific kind of talking. What does chatting up mean to you?
Jim Iconia says chit-chat.
Well, I don't know if Jim is saying that's how Jim says chit-chatting or talking to someone in friendly ways. Chatting up is flirting, means coming on someone.
But look, other people,
did she cheat on me?
Other people said talked a bunch excitedly.
Hitting on, flirted, flirting.
No, but I said we. It was a we chatted up.
Okay. It's contextual. All right. So I've only ever heard it as to speak with someone flirtatiously. That's the only way I've ever heard it said. And I'm glad to see that most of you are on board with that also. You've heard it and used it as just being to have a nice conversation with someone. Yeah. I don't know where you got this. Because I like I said, we tend to have like similar inputs linguistically.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't quite know what happened. Yeah, anyway.
I think of it in terms of, I think I employ it mostly, no, never mind, I don't know that. Or maybe chatting it up.
Chatting it up, maybe. But yeah, I think yesterday you were writing an email to one of your colleagues about like, I met this man and I chatted him up.
We
chatted him up. Well, I worried like tremendously, would our colleague think we'd invited him over for a little extra special time? Yeah. Anyway. I'm glad to know that you all have similar impulse to mine, but...
ESL.
Yeah, I love this.
ESL.
Numbers, ESL, it's all true. Anyway, yeah, so when we got there, the first thing I'd say is they had like some really great like 70s and 80s music on. But the very first song was something like, I'm Afraid of Americans.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a song I think I've heard before, but I don't know who wrote it or performed it. And so it's very strange stepping into a like overtly, excessively British place with I'm Afraid of Americans while we're Americans. But then, we'd heard previously the owner's place was amicable and outgoing. Amiable, sorry. And always wanted to chit-chat. Charismatic. Right. And so I was looking forward to meeting him. I was looking forward to having a conversation and meet this guy.
Chatting him up?
I was looking forward to chatting him up. And so we walked in, and Nams immediately started with the Japan.
Well, I was
you were in Japan
by
a Japanese woman.
A Japanese person.
Yeah. So you immediately went in with the konbanwa, etc. Two of us, all Japanese, right? And so we sit down and we order in Japanese also.
Because she's the one who brought us the menu.
And
Go ahead.
I see the owner sitting off at the bar, and he glances up at us and we speak in Japanese. And I see him just look back down again. I'm like, oh, well, he doesn't seem very friendly. What's going on? This is not good. And so we'll get to that part a little later. Anyway, we ordered some food. It is fine. It is decent enough fare.
They have a vegetarian menu.
They have a vegetarian menu. That was a pretty nice thing. And yeah, it was a good place to go for that. We had some nice desserts, some carrot cake and some apple crumble that tasted homemade because
it was homemade.
It was homemade. And I think that made me very happy. I said yesterday it was one of my favorite desserts I've had because it didn't have like the pre-prepared, pre-packaged, overly fancy side of things. It tastes like something my grandmother would have made. And so I want to go back just for that. Anyway, after the meal's done, we go and look at the books and pick out a few to bring home. The books at most cost 1,000 yen. But the ones we picked up yesterday, I believe, were 300 yen each. Yeah, so the cheaper end of things for them. And it was nice. We had the books, we sat back down, and then... no, we didn't quite sit down. We were on the way to sitting down, and... No, you're right. You like to continue your story, you're absolutely right.
Oh, I was thinking we would talk about the part where the woman asked you if you wanted another drink.
Oh, we can do that. Yeah,
What's nice is that she didn't assume that you didn't know Japanese.
Yeah, well,
right?
I mean, right, because we've been speaking in Japanese the whole time, all fine, all good. And so she came up and said, would you like another drink? And I said, yes. And then I realized something had gone wrong in the conversation. And I didn't have sufficient language skills to figure out what had gone wrong. And so Nam said, do you want another drink? And I said, yes, I've been saying yes. And then Nams gives a different response. What she actually asked is, are you good on drinks?
Yeah, are you okay on a drink?
Are you okay on drinks? And I said yes to this, in a way that indicated I wanted more drinks, but using the word that meant, no, I'm fine on drinks. So I appreciate that she's using more complex Japanese with me.
That's right.
And I also appreciate that you were there to save me, because I could not figure out what was going wrong. I knew she'd asked a drink word, I knew she used the more word or something, and it was just a mess. Yeah, that's how that went. So that's how it goes.
Well, she probably could have switched into English.
Oh, she eventually did.
Yeah.
So the last thing she said as you were about to respond to her is, "You want another pint?" Like, yes, please. Yeah. Anyway, so we were all done with the meal, and it was time to order dessert. And so Nan went ahead and popped up and went over to the bar where the owner was sitting. And
his wife was in the back.
Yeah.
Preparing somebody else's food, I think.
And you suggested that as you approached him, he looked at you like you were going to speak Japanese, right?
Maybe. I don't know. Yeah.
But instead you...
Yeah, I mean, although he probably heard us speaking English to each other.
It was pretty loud in there, though. It was pretty loud and we were pretty quiet. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and then I don't know what I said, but I said, oh, we wanted to order some dessert.
Yeah, I think what you said is, hey, can I order from you?
Is that what I said?
It was very, very, like, enthusiastic.
Hi, I'm very Midwestern.
It was very enthusiastically Midwestern. And I think it, like, made clear to him that you wanted to engage with him as a waitstaff person. Yeah, and so after that you had a nice little conversation about the roads, because it's Nam's go-to topic, the roads and the weather.
It's not just my go-to topic.
Midwesterners in general.
It's also this Englishman's go-to topic.
Yeah. And so like he brightened up in the biggest way. As soon as he met some new English speaker, he wanted to talk about like the neighborhood we were in, and he told us exactly what building he lives in, because he doesn't live too far from our house. And it was like effusively over the top. It's so good to speak with you. And then after a few moments, you came back and sat down. And the desserts came over, and then like he came on over.
Yeah, he was like, "How's your dessert?"
How's your dessert? Like he at this point turned into the person that we've been told from the beginning that he was, and it was delightful. I think absolutely delightful. And so initially he just wanted to do like a quick hello, how are you? And then there's like, what do you do for work? And because I think actually you opened the door in a way you normally do not open the door.
No, yeah?
Yeah. Because you turned and pointed to some of the books on the shelf and said you have a large classics section.
Oh, yeah.
And he said, oh, yeah, I haven't read much of it, but you like classics. And you said, oh, yeah, actually, I study Latin and Roman philosophy. And he said, oh, my. And then that led to a conversation about professoring and administrating and so on. And we mentioned where we taught. And he said, oh, I know someone who teaches there. And it ends up being someone who's actually on the board of the university. And so he then sat down and we talked probably for an hour or so.
Was it that long?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was. We were done with dinner at about 7, and we didn't leave till 8:30 or so.
Yeah, but I think that yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we spent some time like browsing books and other things.
He would have gone all night. Like he was so excited to talk to us and ready to talk through absolutely anything. And he told me some of his life story.
Fascinating.
Yeah, this is a fascinating guy. And he wanted to talk about like American politics, and that's always delightful in its own way. And he wanted to talk about like the history of the English political parties, and that was very fun. And I think we'll definitely go back.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
I think one thing we've been looking for is a place where we can take our grading, take our work, and sit down and not feel overwhelmed. Because so many of the coffee shops here are just loaded with people.
Yeah. And then you feel like, I gotta leave, I gotta get out.
Right, because someone else is coming in regularly to push you out the way.
Although I did go to like that new restaurant on Sunday, right?
Yeah.
New to me restaurant.
Yep.
And there were people there with like laptops and stuff, even though it was really crowded. And like I felt like, that I needed to get out of there so that other people could come.
Yeah. I think it might be like a difference in culture, maybe. But I thought the Japanese were like super attentive to other people's needs.
Yeah.
Maybe when it comes to restaurant spaces, they say, "Well, I'm still eating."
Yeah, I think it depends on the type, because I've heard that at ramen shops, it's like the pizza Nazi, where if you don't eat your food and get out, they're like, "What are you doing? Get out!" There are people waiting.
The pizza Nazi.
A soup Nazi.
So okay.
Soup Nazi.
I was like, wait.
Sorry, we had a pizza Nazi where I went to graduate school, and we called him Pizza Nazi because it was the same thing, where you had to keep moving.
Great. We can talk about the neighborhood, I suppose, but we should probably move on. But it's there called Shibakitazawa. It's a really hip, really cool kind of place.
Yeah. So this bar pub has been there since before it became hip and cool. So we talked to him a little bit about like how the neighborhood has changed.
Yeah, you said it used to be a bunch of like antique shops and vintage furniture shops.
And Shimokita before that was basically known as, and it still is kind of known as a theater district.
So
there are lots of like little theaters in there, and I think that's where it gets its kind of artsy vibe.
Yeah, we talked about moving there, and I definitely understand why we would do so, given the kind of vibe there and the kind of stuff we like doing. The trouble, though, is it doesn't have a direct route home from work.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of see, like, there's one subway train stop that's kind of in the middle of it, but it's both of them go basically into the center of Tokyo and stuff. And so it's not super convenient.
Yeah. I mean, there's a bus also that runs every 20 minutes except on weekends, but that's probably like a 20-minute walk or so from work.
No.
50 minutes?
From work?
From work, yeah.
It probably stops pretty close to work. I don't know.
I see.
South of Nihonnoku,
yeah,
but...
who knows? Anyway, we're thinking about maybe moving that way eventually. We talk about these things. I always say, no, why would we just stay here forever? Because here we have a nice streaming room, and I don't want to move.
Yeah,
So,
I know some people who live that way.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe at some point we'll get a chat poll up of where should we move in Tokyo.
Yeah, I mean, we have some friends who live in Suginami City, which is also supposed to be really hip and cool.
This is the question, though. Are we actually hip and cool people? Or have we...
are we too old to live in these places?
Crested that wave? Yeah, 'cause I think often the hip and cool places have fairly narrow sidewalks. And as you know, Noms, as many of you already know, one of the more important things to me is I can walk side by side with Noms while not feeling I'm taking up the entire sidewalk. And so I'm a kind of wider person.
Yeah,
here.
the walk between here and there is terrible.
Yeah, the walk between here and there is absolutely terrible. It's very narrow sidewalks.
That's what I talked to the man about.
Yeah,
the walk is
so
terrible.
Hopefully it's the case that we can... Yeah.
I would say that moving here in Japan, I've heard, is much, much better. We haven't done it, of course, but...
It's because no one has a car, so you hire companies that do it.
Yeah, and the companies are amazing.
Yeah.
They lay down, it's not carpet, but they lay down, these protective mats along the ground, all the way out from your apartment building, all the way out to their truck. They put these things in the elevators and along all the walls. Basically, they make sure that they don't scuff anything, including your belongings.
Oh yeah.
It's amazing.
And they will do the packing for you. They will send people in uniforms to do the packing, and it very much is a heavy service culture here. Because the U.S. move was terrible, and I'd prefer never to move again at all. I realize we probably have to move at some point. We don't own this place. We're renters instead. So
you could be like my colleague who bought the place he rented.
Yeah, I mean, I think I've talked about that. The problem is it's a duplex, so we'd have to buy out that side too, and then knock the walls down.
Oh, you mean we wouldn't be landlords and just...
We could be landlords, and I could be the maintenance man who doesn't speak the language. That'd be great. Absolutely great. That's what we need.
You rent only to Americans.
Well, it's fine. I could stream my repair attempts, and you all could talk me through how to, I don't know, change a flapper valve or something. It'd be great. Absolutely great. Yeah. Anything else you want to share today, Noms? You feeling a little tired?
I'm feeling a little desiccated.
Desiccated, dried out.
Yeah.
Need some water?
Probably. The only thing I've had is my little cup of coffee.
Yeah, need more than that.
Whew.
Are you in the mood to go upstairs and then back downstairs again? Would you mind getting me a coffee? If you don't want to, of course, it's fine.
Would you like some arsenic with it?
You heard it here. Friends, if I go down pretty soon, please record that confession and send it to the police of Japan.
Although sometimes your knee makes this little popping noise, and you might just go down on stream.
It's
because
possible.
of your knee.
It's
nothing
possible.
to do with me.
Absolutely right. We'll see.
Okay.
All right. So there's one more thing to talk about if you want to be here for it. If not, it's fine.
I won't.
Oh, hello, friends.
This is bad news.
It's just us. So, as you may have heard, Twitch got themselves a new CEO last week. New CEO who is, apparently someone who's been part of the Twitch team for a very long time. Someone who has been listening to streamers and talking with streamers. Where the prior CEO was a little bit more distant, is what I've heard. He was one of the founders of Twitch, but had been less and less active in the community. So there's a new CEO, and fine, whatever. Many people imagine that when a new CEO things comes along, something big is going to happen. All right, an update about our workforce. Here's the important part. Twitch is dismissing 400 employees. And I don't often talk about, the company, right? We tend to operate as a independent freelancer here, and that's fine. But I wonder what this means, right? I wonder what that means. Any idea how many employees they have before? So this, as I understand, is a fairly large portion of the workforce. I don't know how many employees, but it's enough that people over on the subreddit, it's 20% of workforce. Yeah, so 20% is not nothing. Now, as I understand that the big Amazon company has also made some cuts in their bigger offices. So we'll see. This might just be right sizing by a new CEO. I don't know what kind of things people are working on or whatever else. Truthfully, I don't know anything about how Twitch runs. I push the button here, and you all push the button there, and somehow the screens line up, and that's pretty cool. But obviously there are a tremendous number of people behind the scenes who do this work. And so I'm very, very sad, of course, the people who are being laid off, and I hope they land on their feet and find what they're looking for. But I think this is one of the first moments where I felt like, is Twitch in a good place right now? Obviously lots of tech companies are making lots of cuts. Obviously Amazon wants profitability out of their different arms, and Amazon bought Twitch a while back. And I understand that Twitch has almost never been profitable. I think they had one profitable year maybe back in 2019 or something. But yeah, I wonder what this means for the future of Twitch. And I'm not someone who's intending to bounce over to the newest Twitch killer, which is kick.com or something. I never went to Mixer. I have no plans to go onto Facebook Live or to YouTube. But it makes me wonder. What would it take for Amazon to say, never mind, the Twitch thing is just not working? And it's not something I want to think too much about, right? I don't want to do too much worrying ahead of time, but if it were to happen, we'll need to make sure there's a way to move the community effectively. And again, I have no idea how that would work out, but hopefully it's the case. It's just a little blip. Hopefully Twitch is doing just fine and moving in the right directions. I'll be curious to see what Twitch says about different programs that are changing. Noms, thank you for the coffee. I appreciate that very much.
I have something else to share.
What are you going to share?
Until you're done with
it's okay. What do you have to share now?
I just saw the Meta logo on something else.
Yeah.
And I thought, it looks like a pair of sad little eyes, too. But then I thought, oh, maybe it's supposed to be like the eyes that are always watching us. That's all.
Yeah. And not Noms. Meta is the infinity symbol, right? Is there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
it's yeah. Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We could buy a VCR and mail VHS of from person to person. I love it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know how to think about these things.
It's with noms.
You can open a Kick account just in case. Yeah, so the Kick is the newest Twitch killer. It's trying to do what Mixer did before it was bought by Microsoft. I have some serious reservations about Kick as a platform because it's being run by a gambling company. And was launched in large measure to have a safe place for gambling streamers, because Twitch has been pushing gambling streamers off the platform more and more, worried about how it creates gambling habits in youngsters especially. Also, the big draw right now over on Kick is that they have a very different cut program. The percentage of viewer income going to the streamer directly is much, much better for the streamer than Twitch is. As right now, you might know that most subscriptions are 50-50. So if you give $5 to Twitch, I get $2.50. Fine. Right now, I believe Kick is doing 95.5, which is, obviously a lot better on the financial side. I don't think they can maintain that unless they just keep getting more people gambling. So, yeah, I don't know. YouTube's a real possibility. I do have that YouTube channel already functioning. Yeah, like I said, it's not saying Twitch is shutting down. It's just something I'm thinking about.
How many people do they employ?
1,100, 1,200.
Okay, so that's almost half.
So I think it's 20%. So I think maybe a little bit more than what I said. But
I thought they were owned by Amazon.
They are. So Amazon has been pushing for greater profitability. So the big thing I've not mentioned yet is there's rumor in Streamerville. And this is not real, but there's rumor in Streamerville that Amazon is talking about rolling back Prime subs, because it's obviously a tremendous amount of money they're paying out of the Prime subscriptions to individual streamers. So we'll see. I mean, obviously it's just rumors, who knows?
I don't know. Prime subscriptions are getting more and more expensive in the States.
It's true. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see what comes of it.
It was getting more and more expensive, and I wasn't getting my things in 2 days. Whereas here in Tokyo, get them next day.
Yeah.
And Prime is so much cheaper. Woo!
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I also had this thought as I read this. I thought, I wonder if like ChatGPT now is like in the business of generating like company statements about like a reduction in force.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Like sometimes I read these, I'm like, did ChatGPT write this for you?
Yeah.
Or could you have had ChatGPT write this for you?
Hey, Pumpkin Pie, it's good seeing you. Hope you're having a good day for sure. Yeah.
Maybe ChatGPT can just talk to ChatGPT and the rest of us can go about our lives.
Yeah.
I know.
I don't know.
Yeah, like you can generate your teaching off of ChatGPT, and then the students can generate their papers and their homework and their assignments off of ChatGPT, and then I don't know.
Yeah, apparently what's being done now is people using ChatGPT to make papers, and there's then ways to detect if it came from ChatGPT or something else. Yeah, but they're instead running the paper through a summary program, paraphrase program called like Quillbot, I think. And then the Quillbot or paper is not detectable by the ChatGPT detector. And so, I don't know. We're not talking about this again. We talked about it too many times, but...
I mean, I've heard that it will also generate, like, a syllabus and lesson plans and everything for the teacher side, too. So it's not just student side.
Yeah. You want to see a channel run by ChatGPT with chat run by ChatGPT? So there is a... what's it called? There's a Seinfeld parody channel. And I don't remember exactly how it works, but it's like made up, not ChatGPT, but some similar language modeling program that has, like a never-ending episode of Seinfeld with the script written by the ChatGPT. Yeah,
there's this thing called, is it called Chat AI, where you can talk with a celebrity or a historical figure.
Yeah. I'll see how it goes.
I tried talking with Socrates. It wasn't terribly satisfying. But when is talking with Socrates satisfying?
Funny stuff. Anyway, I should mention that the Seinfeld thing is actually a Twitch channel. We could pull it up right now and watch it.
You could rate it.
Yeah, there also
Except it's a chat, so it doesn't care if you rate it, right?
That's correct.
Also, $169 a year, that's crazy.
Oh, Prime in the US going for $169? Yeah, I don't remember how much it was when we were there, but...
Probably like $120, but still, that's one way that Amazon could not get rid of, Twitch Prime subs, right? You just raise the price of Prime.
Right, absolutely. And that's one way of doing it. Yeah, I mean, that said, it's not clear how profitable Amazon has been. Like, I think for a bunch of years it was, we don't need to be profitable, we're still growing. And I wonder if they've kind of hit maximum saturation in the US at least, but who knows?
I wonder if Farronanthus actually wrote that, or if that's ChatGPT.
No, anytime someone says something like, "What would ChatGPT say about da?" Farronanthus will then go make it happen and post it in chat. So yes, that is a resorty reduction workforce. That's how it goes. That's how it goes.
I'm always amazed by this stuff.
Yeah, it's great. Anyway,
I mean, I'm amazed insofar as it sounds just like so many things that people produce in that in the sense that it still feels like heartless and soulless.
Yeah, I mean, I think the job of the HR is not to be soulful and heartful and so on. So Yeah, we'll see. Anyway, like I said, this is not a we're leaving Twitch kind of thing. It's just a recognition that, we'll see how it goes. For a while, Prime Sub gave more streamers than regular subs. So on my side of things in the US, it's been the same, exactly the same on both. There's a modification. Can I talk about this? Yeah, there's been a modification to how much money the streamer ultimately gets based on where the sub is coming from now. So if you're from a nation where the average income is significantly lower than the US, then your subscription cost is lower also. And so I don't get that same $250, but a lower, or same portion of a lower amount of money. That's awesome. I think it's great if people can subscribe from all around the world without paying a whole month's salary for a single subscription. That said, apparently some people are using VPNs to pretend like they're from that place, and then getting subscriptions and gifting large amounts of subscriptions as if they were in Vanuatu or whatever. So, yeah, and Prime Sub is the same. If you use a Japanese Prime Sub, it gives the amount in yen as opposed to the amount in USD. Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, I don't understand macroeconomics. I don't understand finance at all. What I understand about streaming is like standing here and talking, and that's really it. So we'll see what happens. But if we have to move to YouTube, I guess. We'll see.
It's still kind of hot.
Thank you for the hot coffee.
No, I made it extra strong for you, so I wanted to know what you would think about it, but it's a little hot.
When you say extra strong coffee, what did you do?
I just put in more, because I feel like you skimp on it. So I just wanted to see what it would be like if one put in more. I didn't put in like the whole jar or anything.
I mean, as you know, I don't really measure it out. Like I don't use a spoon even. I just take the bottle of crystals and go thunk, thunk, thunk until some come out. Yeah, it's not a scientific process. Yeah, there you go. Anyway. Do you have some meetings this morning, possibly?
Yeah, like in an hour.
Okay, I hope it goes well. See, this is Noms. This is Noms like, it's our day off. It's the vernal equinox day. Let's set some meetings.
But you know what? So this is what I've noticed about the person I'm having the meeting with. They repeatedly say things like, oh, I don't want to keep you so, or it's the holiday, so I don't want to take over your holiday. So I think they're really nice. Like, they may be part Midwestern, because that's a Midwestern way of saying, like, oh, I'll let you go now. I know you must be busy, right? But really what they're saying is, I don't want to meet for that long.
Oh, maybe so.
Yeah.
Possibly, or possibly he's actually being, sensitive and thoughtful and saying it's your day off, and so it's absurd that you would spend all day hanging out with him instead of with us. Yeah, who knows? Anyway, I don't want to keep you. I'm sure you're very busy and have things to do.
That's you. That little guy. That's going to be you.
Yeah. I mean, coffee's very tasty, very good. Would you like a cup of coffee?
It's still too hot to have.
Okay, understood. Hello, Noms.
Hi.
You know what you're doing.
Yeah,
you do. Yeah.
You can just start playing your game.
Well, if you want to hang out for the game time, I'm totally cool with that.
I just know.
No, I said it's cool if you want to stay. Wait, I said it's cool if you want to stay and you're leaving now. I don't understand how human communication works.
Bye.
Noms, hope you have a good day. All right, I think I'm getting the quiet time now. That's fine. Hello, friends. Now it's really just you and me. Thanks for being here. I don't know what to do with those moments. It's funny, but with an audience, it feels less funny somehow. Anyway, friends, welcome to another exciting day of Anno 1800. I need to change our directory from just chatting to this one. This is our third day of playing this little game. Yesterday, we learned a whole bunch more about how to play this game and explore the world around us, and I'm looking for that continues on straight away. Oh, Dago, let's not push that too far. It's just Noms being Noms. It's nothing about the gender in general. Just Noms being Noms. She's a lot of fun. All right, we're still playing with no DLC. I did see yesterday that the DLC pricing is low enough that things should be good if I want to get some of it. There's quite a bit though. Hey, Ruby Rose again. Did I try to activate drops? Yes. So drops are now active on the channel. I think. Mike, yeah, that was all the Twitch announcement. I mean, there's more below it, but really all it said is we're letting 400 people go, macroeconomic trends, that kind of thing. They didn't say what's going to be impacted or anything else. I'm guessing we'll learn more about that in the coming weeks and months. I also heard rumor, maybe true, maybe not, that apparently no one has been notified yet that they're the ones being let go. So that 400 person it might be hanging over the company yesterday morning or this morning, wherever it is. So good luck, everybody. Good luck, good luck. So yes, drops should be activated for this game right now. And if there's something else I need to do, I don't quite know how to do that. Is there any economic simulation in this game? So different people buy and sell things for different prices, and you're allowed to choose how much you buy or sell. But past that, I'm not quite sure. So we'll see. We'll see. You mean Twitch operated before Amazon? So if Amazon drops it, could it go back to the old ways? I don't know enough about how these things work at all. You refresh the page, but you don't see any drop downs or drops. Okay, 1 second. Let me pull this up real quick. I can't show you this, unfortunately. But drops are like in-game content that one can get access to. Viewer rewards drops. Enable drops. Off. On. Okay. And the currently open campaign for Anno. Okay, so from Sunday, March 19th through Monday, March 20th. It's still that time for you all. I need to push a connection button. So I need to connect my Twitch account to my Anno account. All right, connect. Ubisoft drops, oh boy. Okay, we compiled the special inventory so you can have your Ubi drops event rewards from Twitch. All right, get started. Log in with Twitch. I swear I'm pushing buttons. All right, so Ubisoft now knows that I am Resorty. Yes. And link my account. All right, it's resorty@gmail.com. And then is it this password? It was that password. All right, so we are now connected with Anno. And if I refresh this, good. There you go. There you go. There you go. At the top of the page, it now says Twitch drops. Get ornament by watching Resorty play Anno 1800. Resorty's enabled drops to the community. Watch for 30 minutes and claim the reward. There you go, team. Hopefully that works. Hopefully you're able to get the drops if you play this game also. I don't exactly know how drops work. I've really never used them before in any game. Possibly I've been handicapping the channel, weakening the channel's ability to get viewership. But now if you want to get stuff, you can get stuff. Congratulations, folks. Just hang out for 30 minutes and all the treasure will be yours. Okay. As I was saying, we're continuing the same playthrough from last time, and it's going pretty well. Have you ever played the Settlers series? No. I played Settlers of Catan once, and didn't really understand it, and that was enough for me. But I know it's a board game, not a video game. What kind of games are in the Settlers series? Yeah, I don't know. One railway line is enough to ensure smooth distribution to power plants. We don't have any railways at all yet. Hopefully soon. Alright, friends. Wait, I have 2 music sources going. I forgot to turn the piano off. No more piano. There we go. Okay. Settlers Rise of an Empire. No, I've never even heard of that game, honestly. And, yeah. I'll have to check it out eventually. Alright, this is our big port town. The story of yesterday, unfortunately, was the story of just making a tiny little bit of money and then having the economy collapse over and over and over again. So, I don't know what we're going to do, friends. So we have plenty of money at 56,000, though, as you see, we're burning 500 a day, a month, some period of time. We did take over 2 other islands, This island has on it various kinds of resources. There's clay, there's zinc, I believe, and so on. We're in the process right now attempting to learn how to support multiple islands. And
No space left here.
this person says they're overly full of fish already. And yeah, they are. So I probably want to set up some kind of trade route maybe that brings items from one of my islands to the other one to support them all. On the second island right now, we just have a couple of lumber mills and a place that makes fish. We have a total of how many workers? 45. So if we can get up to 50 workers, 5 more workers come in, then they'll start eating fish and becoming happier. If we can get them happy enough to get 10 people here, we can then upgrade them to being normal workers instead, and normal workers can run the clay pits. And that's the reason I took this place over, was just to have more raw resources to fuel the economy back home. That would be great. But no one is moving into any of these places right now. They're all stuck at just 5 people, and I can't really help them out anymore right now. So we will throw down just one more house, and when we do that, should be good. So can a house fit here? If I flip it, it can. Do not flip. Oh, it's a 4x4. Sorry. So move you over a little bit. And this continues to be one of my favorite things about the game, that you can just move stuff that's in the wrong spot. We'll check back in a little bit, and this should have grown sufficiently large after that, I think. Okay, the other island we just took over at the end of stream last time is this one here. And the reason we took this one over is because it's called Pepper Please. Pepper Please. They currently have a mission to build and grow red peppers. Our third tier characters called... What are they called? This one here. Artisans. Our artisans want to have canned peppers to eat. And so Pepper Please is the place where we have availability of red pepper fertility. And I would like to grow some red peppers here. And so we need to do the exact same thing here at the other place. Namely, just get some initial houses started and see what goes past that. So, if I want to make a farm here, what kind of workers does one need for the red pepper farm? Just basic farmers. Yep, just 10 basic farmers can do it. It'll cost 100 money, which is definitely more than we should be spending right now. We also grow beef here, and beef and red peppers makes goulash, and goulash then goes along and creates canned food sooner or later. We'll probably get the workers here first, and realistically what I should be doing, of course, is fixing the economy, and I still have not quite figured that part out. Let's make 5 houses to get started. Put a little road onto them, and make a very small farm as well. How many workers does it need? Only 10 workers, so that'll be fine. And I see it also needs wood to make. We don't have wood here at all. So we're going to have these initial workers begin sawmilling and lumber cutting and so on. Hello, Casimia. You love the music. The game is game music is so good. Yeah, absolutely agreed. It's a game where the music is always absolutely delightful, and it feels nice to listen to and relaxing and encouraging all at once. Okay, so road goes there, and same thing over here. I try to move that so it connects a little bit better. It's definitely preemptive straight lines. We put our love into this, says some worker. What do you love? She might be loving the sawmill. I'm not quite sure on that. And then we delete the ones that are up here. Not looking quite right. Happy family of wolves running around. I hope these wolves will not eat my farmers. Like, will I need to have a military to keep the wolves at bay? Forest being planted. We do need at least one warehouse here, I believe, because these folks... Oh, they can almost get there. They're so close to be able to get to the area where they store things. So I'm going to move it one forward. and see if that will work for us. Is it in range now? Heck yes it is. All right, everything is good there. No concerns at all. This is like a less comical Tropico. I think I agree with that. I mean, I haven't played much Tropico at all, but that seems basically right to me. Are these boats doing anything? These boats recently brought some items here. They're very few items. So I want to bring some more fish here and possibly also construction goods. So we'll have our fleet return to our main island. So in Tropico, does one control multiple islands or just the one? We then also have a story mission to knock out. Before we do that, I'd like to fix the economy. So, in this area here, we currently have 25 fewer farmers than we need. So once more, with making nice little housing areas for people. And, I don't know. One can fit right there. No, it can't. One can't fit there because this needs to be a little farther off than we'd like it to be. So, next door we'll throw more in. And this dense city sprawl, I'm really not appreciating. I said earlier, or yesterday rather, that I am considering moving the farmers' homes out here, possibly. Just like a very dense mess of everybody. What's going on here? What's the redness? Oh. Are you a wizard, sir? The fellow in front has no horses. So is this a funeral, or is this someone trying to sell their bread?
We all like a nap in the orchard.
He put the cart before the horse. The cart before the horse? Absolutely. Yeah, no idea. Very strange, very strange. Alright. They're moving so slowly because they have no horses. I get it now. Makes perfect sense. Yeah, earlier I wanted to have this church beautifully off by itself, but I realize it's time for even more gentrification. Okay. People who live over here, do they have access to all they need? They need more fish. Alright, so what are we doing with fish on the trading side right now? Okay. We are currently selling some fish. Alright. We are going up on fish, though. So I think that one was saying there is no fish yet, but it may be filling in anyway.
I count our blessings every day.
48, 49. It is ticking in the right direction. Close, there is... close ticking in the right direction also. So if we do this page here, we can see what's going in and what's going out and so on. And yesterday I tried very, very hard to figure out what more I needed of these different production items. So here, for instance, we're making one too few clothing for what we need. Also, we didn't rename our main city. Ditchwater feels like a very sad name for our starting city, so if you have any clever ideas for what to name it, I'd love to know. The other ones here, Pepper Please, good name. The Orville, good name. Ditchwater, questionable name. Low on flour still. Yesterday we planted a tremendous amount of grain, and got more bread off of that. But we're still a little bit lacking on the flour. So more flour needed, which means more grain needed. So grain and flour and clothing. If I get more clothing, I'm also going to need to get more wool as well. What's light and dark green mean? So light and dark green mean, that's not the pause key. Light and dark green mean how much could be produced versus how much is being produced. The Isle of Riz, Grainsburg, these are all very good names. Very, very good names indeed. Okay, grain needed, clothes needed, wool needed, flour needed. Whew. I'm gonna go with the Isle of Riz. I think that name makes me very, very happy. Especially now, my city, Pepper Please, has become less attractive. It's not even a city. There's nothing happening here. The presence of you all existing has made the world disgusting. The farmer's house is all burnt down. Okay, I can't repair those because no one lives here anymore. I need to bring wood here to repair those houses and to build a fire station, apparently. That's very unlucky. Let me fix what I was going to fix first, though. So I'm going to rename Ditchwater to the Isle of Riz. This because Riz now means, like, how stylish one is. How attractive someone is. Perfect now. They also need a market. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right on that. They need a lot of things. Where's my harbor? Here it is. Okay. So little boat's coming home. Yes, already on the way. Great. When they get home, I want to load them up with whatever it takes to make a fire station, especially. It's just wood. So I want to bring a whole stack of wood if possible. Alert, alert, ruins in the cities. I'm surprised we didn't get alert, alert, there's a fire raging. A little surprising. But no worries. Okay, so these are my pig farms mostly. I want to make sure I don't accidentally take up too much space from these, which are our charcoal kilns. But out this way we could throw down, oh, a ruin. Out this way we can throw down some additional farms possibly. So I connect this and this together. I have 9+ bell warnings. The bell warnings are mostly the game has been saved.
Workforce shortage.
Yeah, its games have been saved, islands discovered. The red ones are usually worth looking at. Though with this being worker shortage, it's something I know about and will deal with eventually. So I want to move this little bit over to here. And then make a nice road connecting the north and south. Cool. Little extra one for no good reason. Okay. It's Zoomer slang. That's right. Riz is part of charisma. From now on, people say Resorty. Why is your channel name Resorty? I'm gonna say it's because I'm charismazorty. Perfect. Perfect. To get the zinc unlocked, we have to have engineers. I'm guessing that comes after the artisans. We'll see. So there will be a mine here eventually. And then this uses what area around it? Yeah, I don't think it needs to be completely open. It just needs to have enough space around for sufficient cultivation, whatever that is. I'll try to leave it mostly by itself though. So I want to make additional sheep farm. I guess we could do 2 of them. And why not make a whole bunch of sheep? Yesterday someone said one of the stronger ideas... I just wasted wood. The stronger ideas is to make a bunch of basic resources. Because if you run out of basic resources, everything falls apart very quickly. The not smart idea was it said, if your storage is full, this will be destroyed. Our storage is definitely full. I just wasted all that timber for really no good reason. Oh well. Oh well. Our boats are home. So I'm going to go ahead and take complete stacks
The land can only be
of the basic
farmed
wood.
if there are enough fields. We must plant them.
We need more farms. We need more farms. So the farms we put down don't have fields yet. We'll fix that in one moment. Okay. Let's also take some fish. Cool.
She's small, but she's
And then my little
cute.
gunboat, the HMS Seahawk, has 1 storage container. Clothes are running out.
How about a cup of coffee? You've been
Sand.
playing for 2
Nobody needs
hours.
sand. I think like what we actually use is basic resources. I guess wool we do. Okay, cool. So these 2
Attention,
now
Admiral.
return to this island here. And hopefully we can make a fire department there and get the rest fixed as well. Alright, let's go ahead and finish out the animal farms that don't have enclosures. Wait, do you really not? Yeah, this already has all 3 of them. The ones she's complaining about actually are the ones we just built over this way. Okay. So,
You need a warehouse, you do.
I'll get you a warehouse, you do. Our sister's such an insistent person. Those 3 there. Same thing here. and a road out to it. I'm hoping it's the case this warehouse is close enough to serve them. If not, we can change it around in a bit. I'm going to move this road so it lines up a little more nicely. Right across there. And make a nicer connection that way also. Destroy all of you. You guys have a coffee? How strong is my coffee? I should definitely try it. Yeah, the game warned us. We've been playing for 2 hours now since you get coffee. The game was just on in the background. I was not actually playing it. It was waiting for us to play, so... We've actually been playing only, what, half an hour or so. But okay, not a bit extra strong coffee today. Tastes like coffee. It definitely is stronger than usual, but... It's low quality coffee, so really no great surprise on that at all. I wonder if the game's warnings become more and more insistent as we go along. Like, it's been 2 hours, you should get some coffee. It's been 3 hours, don't you have some work to do? It's been 5 hours. Does anyone worry that you've been lost? It's been 12 hours. It's time for bed, etc., etc.
Workforce shortage.
Yeah, I'll be real soon. So, we have additional wool coming in now. So we can now make additional clothes, which is what we were aiming for before. And clothes are here. We'll make 2 more of those. I think they're 1-to-1, aren't they? So it takes 1 wool every 31 seconds. This produces 1 wool every 31 seconds. Good to go. Super Frenchy! Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Okay. We need even more farmers. So the recently added ones down here. Unhappy about pollution. I don't know how to fix that right now. People are still moving in. And it's not going to be 45 moving in, though. So we do need to make additional houses. More. Yeah, I know how to fix pollution is to move the polluting buildings off of the island. Okay, road across this way. I can tell the game to shut up. So is there a like options flag on... Do you want the game to let you know how much we've been playing so far? Or should that be a little secret between you and God alone? Yeah, we can fit a few more along in here. Yeah, I wish this were just 1 wider, the market there. Because what do we do with this nonsense space here? I guess I can put more roads in there, or possibly some trees. I don't know if putting trees or parks out makes anyone happier. But here, a little bit of ornamental grass for you all. Some apple trees on the outside. A shrubbery or 2. Yeah, that looks nice. Well, what a beautiful green space. Instead of just more and more houses everywhere. People are moving in again. Great. Fetch you a shrubbery. What do you ask for next? My votes are still on the way. Right, so the gunship is kind of slow in moving, and so my flagship moves slowly along with it. Okay, let's go and check out the other island we started. It is at least functional for the moment. It has 66 bonus workers and 100 proper workers needed. So, like I said before, I need to find a way to trade food out. But these are already promoted now, right? Oh, not quite. Because we need 4 more people here to need clothes functioning here also. So I recognize I need to make a choice, and the choice is either do I try to build everything here to support populations, or do I finally figure out how trade works? And I think the answer is let's go ahead and figure out how trade works. So I'm gonna go back to the main island and try to make 1 ship. The schooner. A small and agile trade ship with a small cargo capacity. So we can carry 2 things back and forth with this. And I think that is the correct level of item to use now. Frigate's military, the gunboat's military, the clipper eventually. For now, a schooner is fine. And so my intention is to have clothes brought from here to here. That was right, to here. And then fish picked up from here and taken back. Maybe lumber, whatever's full. That will be good. We need a few more people to move in to get to clothes needing. I'm going to hold off on that for a little while longer. Bunch of unemployed people though. I could make, I don't know, more wood cutting. Though eventually I promoted them, no worries there. Do trees help absorb pollution? So Dark, I'm really not sure on that, honestly. If we pull up the page here, it seems that everything is just positive or negative. So nature is just untouched space. I don't know. So culture includes ornamental architecture, presumably like trees and such we plant. Vulgarity is our terrible ruins. If we go back to the main island and pull up that page there. Yeah, so we have 1 point. 1 point from nice things we planted, and -51 from all the rest. There's still ruins here. I keep thinking I found all the ruins on the island. That one. That one. That one. Can I not remove this one? Oh, there it goes. I just totally missed the part where it was removing it the whole time. Good, good, good. Surely that's all the ruins. Alright, good stuff. Our ships have arrived here. We can go ahead and offload all the stuff we got. Hello, who's this?
Every ship needs a stiff rudder.
So Archibald Blake is coming in. We have nothing to sell to him or to buy from him quite yet. But we can now repair each of these buildings.
Your city has grown more beautiful.
Pepper Please is beautiful once more. Cool. People should get to work soon enough then. And let's make our initial firehouse. The Both Island needs initial firehouse and presumably warehouse needed also, but that'll come after a while. The firehouse is training its own people. This place should not burn down again. Hopefully, hopefully, hopefully. And then these are going to return back to home. Cool. Our new trade ship is about halfway done. Awesome. So here I know I was working on making more clothes. That is now functional. All good. We're short 2 workers right now because when you make a ship it consumes 100 workers. So that's fine. Alright, this is at 98% production. I wonder why it's not 100. 90 is close enough though. Okay, the other thing I wanted to fix was the business with flour. Flour is the other thing we really need to get figured out. Also sausages. We are not making the maximum amount of sausage for some reason. Nor the maximum number of pigs. So that's probably a lack of workers. It's very close. So I'm not going to worry about that right now. Hopefully. Okay. More sausage needed always. Like we said, though, we need to get some more farms. So the area of farming here is basically done. We probably fit one more farm right here. But if I get closer to this, it will not produce as well. Hey, C3PO, you played this game 8 hours yesterday? Awesome. Hope you're really enjoying it. I know you just recently started playing. These will be oil fields here eventually. Let's devote this nice large rep here to additional farming. Are you ruins? No, you're like, poor deer. We're going to drive these deer out. I guess the other thing we could do would be just to leave this as a nature reserve. Or maybe just this area. As long as we don't industrialize literally everything, our people will be a little happier. We're not full on timber this time, so we can click on these and actually pick them up. Bricks also? Okay. Let's make this area farming instead. So, I think it's 1 to 1 to 1. Is that true? Making more. We need flour, not bread. So, I think it's 2 full fields. 2 full fields per windmill. Yeah, I think that's right. Hope that's right. We'll see. Flour falls under these people. Yeah. Okay, so we'll set this up first, and then we'll do the roads afterwards. Someone gets a beautiful area by the water there. Do that first. If we don't industrialize everything, how will capital be created? We're a single owner company. Everything that is our capital, and we are industrializing more and more and more. And the workers understand where they fit into this thing. This nice area here, I'll try to make that into houses also for the farmers. I think farmhouses next door to the farm field could be delightful. We still have to attach the road, etc., but we'll do that in a moment. Oh, it fits perfectly. Oh, that's great. I don't know why I didn't think of doing this earlier. Neat. Okay. And they'll put a road out the front of it. And I want to have one more big field. I consider putting it at the other end instead. Yes, the farm gets the beachfront property. Okay. They need a warehouse out here and attached to the main line. Okay, so this also needs fields. Will 144 of them fit here? Oh, it does. It does perfectly. I'm gonna roll back just a tiny little bit. Hey, I scored a drop. Claim now or go to my inventory. I'm guessing for all of you who have been watching since the beginning of the Anno section, you have also scored a drop.
Any assistance may influence Her Majesty's sphere.
Sir Archibald Blake offers a destruction quest. We get the Queen's birthday decree. Everyone gets happier. Alright, let's do the destruction quest and see what we learn.
Righty-ho.
Destroy 2 frigates. We're all gonna die. Okay, real quick though, this farm needs additional fields. Okay, that's good and full up. Fighting frigates. We have half an hour to figure that one out. So there it goes. Hey, Sakopel, the game's really fun. How are you? Hope you're having a good day also. So here I want to put one little windmill in the middle. Oh, that's cute. And then a little road right to it. And a few of these across. Are they going to fit perfectly? Oh, not quite. So I'm going to drag and drop all of you over.
Plow through.
Or can I not drag and drop all of them? I think I've dropped one at a time, unfortunately. Then nice little spot there for something lovely. Like a quaint park. Mighty poplar tree. Hopefully the seeds don't get into the fields. And then a bit of grass also. Beautiful. We don't need to attach this until, or 2 here. I guess we'll make a bridge straight across the troubled water. Uh-oh. Why no bridge? Construction area is blocked. How do we go off by a couple? Bridge here? No. Huh. Hey, Lone Star. Happy Shunbun no Hi to you also. We read about that earlier. Happy vernal equinox, everybody. So for whatever reason, this bridge is fine. And the one over here is not fine. Let's try a little bit more in this direction. Hey, Conscript. Is it true you can't play this game unless you create a certain type of account and log in? I'm not talking about Ubisoft Launcher. So I'm relatively sure the only account I made for this game was the Ubisoft Launcher, Conscript. I'm not certain on that, but I'm relatively sure I did. I've only been playing for a few days now, so I don't remember a lot, but can anyone in chat help out with that? Is it the case that you need to make some other kind of account beyond the Ubisoft Launcher, or is that all you need? I apologize for not having a better answer. You'd think I would know things about the game I'm playing. You do need the Ubisoft account. Yeah, you definitely have that. But is there something other than the Ubisoft account you need? Just the Ubisoft Launcher? Yeah, thank you all very much for the help on that one. Okay. We'll have a main road right here. Starting out a new suburban area. You're reading Steam reviews and said they need some logins. No, it's just a launcher. Hopefully the Steam reviews gave what you need to know. If not, feel free to ask us also. I'm having a good time, and if you like base builders, city builders, I think it's a fun game for sure. Alright, so they're now attached, but we do need a central warehouse for the folks up here to deliver their grain and their flour. We're going in debt even more again. So that part's now functional. That should have fixed our issue with flour. It did. It did. We're not fully productive yet, but we do have 6 produced, 6 demanded. No problems. The main island's in much better shape. Okay. Hey, sorry, Slim. How you doing, my friend? Always a pleasure to see you. Hope you've been good.
Stations.
Alright, so did we make this new ship? We did. We did make a 3rd ship. I need help with a name, my friends. It's currently called the Swamp Rat. Friends, I give you the Swamp Rats.
Adjust the sail.
This is going to be our main, I don't know what to call it. It's not exactly a trade ship. It's a cargo ship that drags items back and forth between 2 islands. The best ship is Friend Ship. I don't want to waste that amazing name on a tiny little ship like this. A Friend Ship is the best ship. We'll save for a little bit later. The Packers. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, we'll call it the Packers. Because you recall, and I actually forgot this until just now, the other ship we named is named the Seahawk. And I jokingly said yesterday that we're going to name all of our ships after American football teams. The Packer is perfect. Thank you for the great joke. HMS Sinky Town. Are you not feeling particularly enthusiastic about the possibilities of my ship? I don't know about you. I'm feeling good, though. Alright, so we need to bring clothes over to the other island. There are ruins in my city. Okay, so this is the 2nd time this city has been made into ruins. We have a fire department. They do have no fish. That's definitely true. It's true they don't have any fish yet, but is that what's causing them to burn down their houses? Like, if people starve to death, does it mean like there's dead bodies inside, and so you can't live there till you fix it? Okay, so no fish means they destroy it. I didn't realize that. I thought it was like they burned down or something. All right, good to know. So I was talking about bringing fish here and clothes. No, that's the other place. Here I haven't made fish yet. We'll go ahead and make basic fish. Cool. Poor starving friends. The problem they have no market. Okay. They have no lots of things. That is the truth of it. Just getting the new one started. Can we repair you now? Yes. Welcome in. It's a beautiful place to live, I swear. We got some more influence points. Next population influence increase is at 3,600 population. Working on it. We'll give them their marketplace also.
Vessel shall be subject to an inspection.
Cool. Hopefully this thing gets functional fairly soon. And we need to go to Orville also, which is the one that's a little bit better developed. Okay. So island number 2, somewhat developed. Right, we're totally full of fish here, so I'm considering taking this. The market's a hard requirement for houses to exist. Oh, okay. So it's being destroyed not because of lack of fish, but lack of market. Thank you, Biscuits. Hey, and Lauren, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day for sure. Alright, so at Orville, we want to set up a trade route. So I want to
Ain't perfect, but what is?
bring clothes here, take fish away. I want to make a standing minimum on these things. So, always have, we'll say, 30? Maybe? And then the same thing for clothes. No, we're delivering clothes, doesn't matter. I think all we're taking away is fish. Cap. On the other side, here, I want to set up always keep some amount of clothes as well. Clothes are staying stable here. That's not great. That's not great. Because I thought I set up to make more clothing. I did. So we actually are +2 clothing. But why is it stable then? Very, very interesting. I'm going to treat it like it's going up, even if it says stable. And we're going to say, always maintain a minimum of, I'll say 20 here also. Cap. And that will set up a trade route. So,
Falcon ready.
where's new trade ship? The Packer. Is that you? Sir Meow. Here it is. Oh, there's a tiny little cargo ship with it. A little boat to take things back and forth. Cool. Alright, so trade route. Great. Alright, so I want you to start here, at the Isle of Riz. Here I want you to load in clothes. Not 50 though. 10 maybe? I'm not sure it's actually maintainable, but we'll try that and see what happens. The goods never unloaded, that's fine. We'll then go to Orville, where we drop off the clothes. At Orville, we pick up fish. 50's excessive. Let's pick up 20 again. And we drop it off there. Our first ever internal trade route. It'll probably need more things as times go by, but hopefully that will work correctly. We'll look at it soon. Now, number 2. We have an ongoing mission to go destroy 2 frigates. So frigates are tier... I don't know if I'd call them tier, but they're the 3rd level of ship. I don't know what my flagship actually is.
Resting?
If I mouse over, I can see here, I think. So it's 18 max speed, 2,000 HP, 43 damage. Let's compare that against the frigate. 18.7, 28 DPS. So I think it basically is a frigate. And we can make one frigate for ourselves. Sure. So our very first frigate, and I'll make a gunship also. So we'll have 2 gunships, our frigate, and our flagship, and then we'll go fight 2 frigates and hopefully win. If we don't, that'll be pretty darn sad. So we'll see.
It's going to be a long
I'm still just 2 workers short. I'm going to
Life's
I was going
fine
to
as a new
upload,
turnip.
upgrade one of those. And so now we're good on all the kinds of workers again. I'll then do the same thing again. And looking just at our main aisle here, we don't have enough wood being produced. Now, nothing is actually consuming timber. I hope eventually we find something that consumes timber consistently, because it just builds up as time goes by. But we need more wood makers, though we should be able to supply more. It's just that current versus potential amount. So something's a little off there. We're low on sausages now, but again, we could have more sausages being produced. So let's go look at sausages and see why we could have more, but we do not have the correct amount. Hello to Mary Droplock and Poppins. Thank you for a great name that makes me smile every single time. So Pigville is here. The problem is we haven't upgraded this yet. So now, this is not pigs, this is sheep. Pigville. Pigville is here, actually.
Workforce shortage.
So sausages are not getting out at all because... Is the warehouse full of sausages? It's very, very close to full of sausages. So I'm going to set up sausages here to sell when above 75 or so, and that should get some movement. Eventually we'll find a way to move the sausages where we need them. We're not quite there yet. New newspaper.
Doesn't indeed taste half as bad as they say.
Alright, the main story is my settlers arrived to the Isle of Riz, illustrious doors opening to reveal a shimmering utopia. Of course, if everyone lived here, they'd know not to expect that, but still, growth is good. Apparently this place has not always been the nicest of places, but gosh, we're trying. A rival has bought shares in another business. I don't know what that means yet. A prestige move for them, indubitably, but our economic expert writes of the inevitable repercussions in the small world of finance. And then, my city is getting ugly. I will not be a censor this time. Putting the news through. Alright. How do I fix the economy? How do we fix the economy? You can buy out your competition islands if you have enough shares? Okay. Good to know, thank you. Alright, so hops are sort of teetering on the brink of productivity. We don't have maximum beer productivity. And so I'm guessing more beer gives us more money, and that'd be good. Let's check out the problem with beer production. Hello, beer.
Look sharp, the governor's here.
If making more pretty things might connote pig vulgarity, okay, yeah. Not a bad idea at all. The brewer's at 61%. It apparently has the workers it needs. So what is it not getting that we wish it were getting? It's hops farmed right across the street. So 130 for 1 hops. 1 minute for 1 hops. So more hops is indeed needed. Okay, time for a little hops farm right in the middle, it seems. 96 tiles. Is there space here for 96 tiles? I bet there is. Built this little section first. Full middle section. Out this way. 3 more to go. Perfection. So more hops being created now. And hopefully that will fix some of the production issues there. The other question is the malt it uses. So malt, it uses 1 malt every minute. This produces 1 malt every 30 seconds. So, what are we saying? So the malt house can actually support 2 breweries. We'll need 2 more hops fields, and then we can throw 1 more brewery up. Math time. Good old math time. Everybody loves math time. Okay, hope that works. We'll check on it again in a little bit and see if it is doing so. So many worker shortages. So much money problems. Well, we can make more farmers into more workers, and they'll pay higher taxes. That's all I really need. More taxes, more good.
Talk of the privileged.
If we're plus 100, we don't have enough for making ships. So possibly we're already making ships. We're already making ships. We have a bunch of workers now who make even more ships. We'll need to find more people jobs here. I think my resistance to doing jobs is anything I create ends up costing me more money somehow. So I'm never quite sure what we should be doing. So we make these 4 leveled up and then stop at that point. I have no more wood. Alright, good. Okay. So we just added a bunch more sausage and soap consumption. Are those looking okay? Everything is fine. More Pegasus! More sausages! Alright, so need more sausages again. Cool. Apparently need more coal also. I thought I was going to go on that. I mean, we're making enough coal, we're just at lower productivity. This warehouse is complaining. Once we leveled up, for that we need to have more wood. I'm seeing a number of wood-based problems, so that could be remedied. Out here in little Farmtopia, we'll throw another wood construction area up and going. With my apologies to the forest. And then off on the side here, we'll make a lumber mill, sawmill, whatever they call it. Okay, hope that helps a little bit. Are you in range of the warehouse? Yes, you are. Yes, good. Hey, and with that made, we've cut the deficit in half. How's the trade route looking?
Stations.
Okay, so the Packers have 10 clothes and 3 fish. So I think we're producing a very small amount of extra fish. Well, 119, 120. Oh, they're dropping fish off here?
New orders.
Okay, I think that the fish they're carrying are ones they've not been able to drop off. Hopefully those do not go bad as time goes by. Okay. Over here we now have... yeah, less things. Less things, awesome. So here we can begin making things nicer. We don't have quite enough people to need clothes. So we build 1 more house, we'll have enough people to make clothes. And let's go ahead and do that now. I'm gonna be so pleased when we have a second little community functioning. Want to move this out the way a little bit.
We're all full up.
You're what cuts down the trees, correct? Yeah, so I'm out of the way actually. And we may need a warehouse in closer range then. Because the nearest warehouse is far away. I could bring bricks here, and they'll help us get the roads improved. But yeah, there's no warehouse at all here yet. And these are the only production buildings. And this one can reach the main building here, so just throw a warehouse in this corner for now. Cool.
So good to see you, Uncle.
Only negative 32 money. I think this is the money across my entire kingdom. Is that true? If I go back to this island. Yeah, it's the same no matter where I go. So we are going in the right direction on money. Possibly. Hey, it's a mission. Our people want us. Hello, friends.
Please, couldn't muck me out, could you?
Wild animals are eating all my hens. Poor things are so terrified they haven't laid an egg in weeks. Please, Governor, catch the rascals. So earlier I was wondering who would fight the wild animals. Hey, it's me.
I got something perplexing, needs setting straight.
Find and collect the wild animals. Hello? Hello? Are the wild animals like a name for a gang? Okay, so this is the chickens walking around. I see that. If I click on it, it takes me right here each time. So presumably they are in fact in this area. Got some prowling wolves. Right, there's a kitty cat. Is that a wild kitty cat? No, it's not. Would it be an animal, maybe a wolf? Okay. Wolf seems very likely. I'm just not seeing it. Oh, can't we go down to ground level? Control Shift R? Yes. Alright. Where's that wolf? I heard there's a wolf around here. Hopefully I have my Elmer Fudd-esque shooting rifle. Your island had an alligator roaming the street? That's amazing.
Sorry, that's as low as I...
Hello, ma'am. You see any wolves around here? No one but you, you charming wolf. Oh, you're too kind. You're too kind. Alright, let's check the main street then. Okay, that's a puppy dog. I'm guessing when you click on
Sozzle from Friday
where is this
Monday.
thing, it is very close to where it is, at least. It was right in this area here. Those are domestic animals and poultry. Huh. Is it possible I'm not the man for the job? I should deploy the militia, possibly. I'll check around the backside here once more.
Flowers for the lady.
Hello, chicken.
Ooh, such splendid feathers.
Oh. Who was that?
My grandson also has a talent.
Wait, so when I click on the chicken, it talks to me in a woman's voice. I don't want to see my character with his, like, manly mutton chops does not have that voice, but it seems like a strange pairing. Yeah, I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Let's check one more time. It's still saying in this house. Is it on screen and I'm just not seeing it? Or do I have to raise this house to find it? Oh wait, she's waving wildly.
My basket is flowing over.
She wants me to like buy her potatoes, possibly. You don't think it points you to exactly. Okay, so it's in this area somewhere. I can't decide if I like this mission, like these kinds of missions. Like on the one hand, I appreciate it encourages us to look at our people in detail. Like it's fun to follow people around and see what they're doing. If I'm looking for like one tiny little thing, it's a little bit challenging for me. It feels a little bit, where's Waldo-y, I guess. Why is the wolf not wearing some kind of like red and white stripes? They're probably on a road, okay. Hello?
Never.
I did in there. They both big and slow? Okay, we'll find it. We'll find it. I'm not going to get discouraged at all. Maybe if the people would please raise the alarm. We just look down the whole road, can't we? I see people. Maybe that's the punchline here. The only true animal or true enemy is man. It's a horse. Are you a big animal? Is the buffalo... No, it's a bull, actually. I thought a buffalo was eating my people's chickens. I thought they were, herbivorous? Herbivorous? Whatever it is. Okay, so... I thought it's big. I'm hoping I can catch it moving across the world, but... Alright, that's red. That is a bakery. Bus. These are people who asked for help initially, I believe.
You did say you'd see to it, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm working on it. Yeah. Where have I not looked at? There's a fire somewhere? I'm sure they're handling it. They must be handling it. Oh, there's a fire. Yeah, you can watch the fire. Look at the firefighters fighting. Good job, team. I'm very proud of you all. Not gonna have control this time. Well, I could deploy the police to help with this. Alright. Hello, wild donkey. Check the text. Find and collect the wild animals. Wild animals are hunting farmers' hens. She begs you to catch them before they eat all her chickens up. Look for wild animals running around the streets of your city, probably near the farmers' residences. Okay. Hey, Maul. This type of mission annoyed the heck out of you when you played the game. You had the same issues. Yeah. We'll find them. Surely we'll find them. Also, we have 15 minutes left to go fight some frigates. So apparently it's near here. I haven't looked this way yet, I don't think. It's a cow. Here's something. It's a bull. Okay. It might spawn near any farmer's residence? Possibly. Found it.
I wish I'd a goose for your kindness.
That was a wolf just wandering. So I went the wrong direction and then didn't go this way. Anyway, mission accomplished. Good job, us. A+, yes. May we never have a quest like that again. So I believe we had one finished ship. The newest one is the Lalabella. These are frigates. We named 2 frigates friends. And, I don't know. What's a good name for a frigate? We currently have the Packer for our schooner. We have the Seahawk for the first gunboat. And the Lalabella. Beautiful name. It's our biggest ship thus far. Surely it needs an HMS. Other NFL teams with worthy names. I like Seahawk very much, but... The Lion, the Raider, the Titan. Oh gosh. Venture are making even bigger ships, though. And when that happens, we need to have names like Titan for those, and the Unsinkable, the Falcon. Oh, Falcon's good.
Father had that same steely look.
Thank you, Thomas. Here's our second gunboat then. And so you'll be HMS, something involving fighting fiercely. I'm actually with Falcon. How about we just use NFL teams for the gunboats and a different kind of name for the bigger ships? So... non-NFL name then. The Buccaneers? That's actually not half bad. Steeler. These are all great names. I want to save them for gunboats, though, I do believe. So, Peacebringer's a great name. I like the idea of Peacebringer for a big ship. Awesome. Alright, it is time for us to make a military deployment. So this, my little trade ship, I'm going to make group 0. Cool. And then all of these we'll put in group number 1. As well as my captain ship. Alright, so here is our first ever fighting force. Can this defeat 2 frigates? Gosh, I hope so. I don't know how naval combat works yet. And I believe they're set to move at the rate of the slowest of them. It is. So they'll all follow together, hopefully. Okay. Be to them in a second. What else can we try to fix? We're low on coal, but our coal production is not as high as it could be. And again, that's because there's no place for us to drop off more coal. Coal is capped out. Okay, other things we're behind on. We're good on clothes. We're fine on sausages and such. Oh, we're working on making more beer also. Try making more beer. We'll do that after this fight. So, where do we need to go meet the enemies at sea? Over here. All right. The group 1. Have I selected just group 1? It also has highlighted here this Packer. No, the Packer's not moving. Okay, so I don't exactly understand. Oh, if I use the idle ones, it'll just show the ones that are not actually on a mission. This is trade, is the one that's currently trading. Got it. All right, so all of you will go to here.
Moving to coordinates.
Now, I'll be curious to see if there's any strategy at all to fighting, or if it'll instead just be like click in range and watch them shoot each other, which would be fine too. Oh, I could have brought out a fair amount of items to trade also, but I wasn't really thinking about it. We'll go ahead and move to normal game speed for the first time today. So my ship come this direction, I believe. That's not mine. Fleet's here? Nope. Try to use the wind? I don't know if wind's a real thing in this game. I'm not sure if wind actually exists. Or if it's made up. Like man going to the moon. Oh wow, big island. It's a big island I've not seen before. Yep. All true, all true. So we're getting nicely in range. They're there. Oh, wind actually does exist. Look at the arrow on the mini-map. Oh, here. So the wind is blowing from... Oh gosh, alright, the map doesn't rotate. So this direction is north. So the wind is blowing this way. Cool. I'm sure it's something I should be doing in response to this. I have no idea what it is, so we're going to ignore the wind. It affects the boats a bit. So in combat, or in terms like where one is going all the time, like should one set up trade routes with a mind towards the wind? General speed.
Moving to coordinates.
Please don't ram me. Hey, thanks. A little bit close there, a little bit close there. Like, I understand how to use the...
Self-made man,
Hello?
no shame in it. Wibbly, if you like. How it'll be in the fairy tales.
Okay, so we met someone new, kind of unexpectedly, named Willie Wibblesocks, and he owns all of this.
Oh, don't start me like that.
We don't have a trade relationship yet, maybe soon enough. So like I was saying, though, I know how to use the wind in games like Assassin's Creed Black Flag, where you're actually like able to move the sails and so on. I understand how to use it in Raft also, but this game I'm a little bit less sure how I'd actually use that.
Fleet en route.
I'm not sure you'll be one to get your mitts dirty.
So Beryl O'Mara dislikes me. We've not been taught anything about the reputation page.
Moving in convoy.
We can look at it and see. They're both at peace with me right now. 58 reputation. Here, let's okay, so Willie has a worse military than I do, and we have a better economy, allegedly. So hi, if I flatter him, it's nearly certain to work out.
I'm gonna burst like balloon juice.
He loves me. He's full of balloon juice. That's weird. If I flatter her, medium high chance success.
Hoping to butter my teeth.
Oh, she loves it. All right, so everyone loves us for now. Good old balloon juice. Are we getting close? What is balloon juice, incidentally? Also, I think the enemy may be moving.
Aye.
Yeah, I wonder if they'll show up on the mini map down there eventually. If nothing else, this is nicely helping us to discover some new islands, have a better sense of the world around us. This one's totally unsettled. It has furs. We haven't had any furs yet. I wonder if those will be used as luxuries at some point. Hello. This is a pirate gunboat. Am I supposed to destroy you? Okay, let's destroy these.
Attention for the Admiral.
So pirate gunboats we ignore. These greedy gannet, property of the enemy. So we're just blasting right now. My little gunboats are gunboating. So are the guns out the side? Do we have to like try to go parallel to them?
But we'll do whatever is asked.
The HMS Tube Worm is running away. Okay, so we sunk the enemy ships. I guess that's good. Is there anything more for me to do there, or is it really just let them shoot each other and hope for the best? Hey, good night, Paul. We'll see you later. Yeah, I do like the HMS Tube Worm very, very much. Great name. Proof of destruction. A piece of wood bearing the name of a sunken ship. Get the flotsam. No, I mean in terms of like the actual combat. Like, would it have made more sense for me to like put my beefier ships in front? Because the gunboats here consumed quite a bit of damage. If you get behind them perpendicularly, so this does work. So they are shooting out the side. That's what I was not sure about. It's like when they were sitting dead on like this, were they shooting at all? Or do you actually have to have like line of sight off the sides? Yeah. If I were making a tutorial, and believe me, I'm not a video game designer, I know nothing about anything. If I were making a tutorial though, I would almost certainly say, hey, you're doing some combat here. Here's how combat works in this game. It seems like a pretty important thing to know, but perhaps not. The only strategy you ever use is pulling ships back that are in danger of being sunk. Okay. Yes, maybe there is strategy, maybe there's not. We'll try our best to do better strategy in the future. The AI will move their ships on their own. Okay, cool. So we have a co-pilot in the AI. All right, we have a tremendous number of workers. We probably get them to work. What do I have a bunch of right now I could sell? We're full up on a lot of things right now. We are really full up on a lot of things. We got scads of soap to take. I know for many of you, that's where real money is. We have a bunch of guns also. So we can continue knocking out ships and selling them to the Royal Fleet. And as we do that, we'll make quite a bit of money that way. It's not quite like the stable balance I want to have work out, but... Okay, I can deploy these, can't I? I can say rally point for these ships. I'm allowed to rally them over here. I am. So the ships that get made here go over here and then be ready to be sold right away. Awesome. I hope my broken ships can get repaired once we're back here. That'd be good if so. Okay. So we have a bunch of weapons right now. I guess I'll set up a sell job for weapons and hope they're not used against us. We're also completely full on steel and on steel beams. So let's say we'll sell steel beams when we have more than 750 of them. Sure. And I don't know if this will count into our balance, or if the balance is only income and spending on the island itself. Yeah, there's nothing there about trade. Other than the trade you might have to spend money for. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay. I know I can take the soap away. I'm going to go ahead and just say you can buy my soap here. Or we can make a trade ship that runs the soap itself over to the prison, right? You don't have to manually do it. I don't know why I didn't think of that. But yeah, let's make a little trading vessel for that purpose also. Cool. You guys build more depots? Oh, it stacks. I thought it was a one-and-done depot. That's great to know. Minor issue on the trade route. It couldn't pick something up, maybe? We'll deal with that eventually. No minor issues. More trade depots, more good. Or storage depots, more good. That is here, is that right? Nautical stuff. Depot. Cool. So this gives us even more storage space for stuff. I had no idea it could stack. Awesome. You want help and tips? Give me a little bit, sure. Nothing like do this or else. But sure, if you're trying to improve our little territory here, what would you do first? I know taking soap to the prison's a fine strategy. Making more booze. We talked about that before. More beer, more good. And we established that...
Look busy, people.
We established that this malt house makes enough malt to run 2 breweries. And so I think we want to make a second brewery over here and see how that goes. You've been active. You'll be active. You've been playing Anno since the 1990s. It's amazing. It's my first Anno ever, so I'm trying to learn a whole bunch all at once. There's a fire somewhere. Hear that ringy dingy? That's a second brewery. Great. The issue then is just we need sufficient hops, and we established that this consumes 1 hop every minute. This makes a hop every minute 30. So 2 of those, we only have the 2, make 2 hops every 3 minutes. This consumes 1 hop every minute, so we can support...
We lack the requisite materials.
Other hops here, I believe. So I think it's set up to be functional. We'll ignore it for the moment and see what happens as it gets started. Maybe. Maybe. Are my vessels getting home still? Let's put that away. This up, please. Here they come, limping along. Nearly home. The treasure problem is probably because the receiving warehouse is full. I wouldn't doubt it. I do want to check out that island, though. It's this one here.
A new milestone.
Something is a village. Okay, so this cute little town is now a village because the farmers have clothes. They're unhappy. What's wrong with you? They dislike the bad news. They have no luxuries. They want schnapps, etc. So we can begin to bring schnapps here also. Let me modify that one trade route to add in schnapps bringing. So load the booze hall. Just 10 or so.
An artisanal comes here to catch a spot.
We may need to make more of this back at
I
home.
said what?
We can work on that.
There where you come from.
And then dump the same thing here. Not load, dump. Cap. And then back at home, we want to make sure that we're not sending all the schnapps over. So schnapps, make sure we always have 20 available. Is going up, seems good. New ship finish, is that right? Yes, this is the ship we just created, the Epiphany, what a great name. It's going to be sold. It's the Falcon. Oh, is it repairing itself?
Stations.
Okay, I think as time goes by, the ship's auto-repair.
Ah, you're ready. Bish, bang, bibbly. There she blows.
Okay, so we destroyed those frigates, and the Queen gave us a birthday greeting, which we can equip in the Town Hall. I don't think I've built the Town Hall yet. It's an artisanal building, correct? Yes, the Town Hall. Useful if equipped with an item. Attach items here to provide bonuses to public residences and buildings. It takes 5 windows. We don't have any windows yet. That will come soon enough. Okay, go back to the island we're creating. And schnapps are coming. We'll need a pub once we have 10 more people. I'm guessing as the schnapps come in, some more people will show up as well. Though I see all these buildings are nicely ready to level up. If I level them up, though, they're going to need sausages also. I will hold off on that. Back to here. I want to go and make another basic trade ship to run soap over to the prison. Cool. What is wrong with you? Missing goods still. Maybe I misunderstood this. It's 1 hop every 45 seconds with 2 farms. This consumes 1 hop every minute. Okay, so I definitely did the math incorrectly rather. So we need to have 2 more hop farms. 2 more? 2 more. Alright, I'm going to move this wood thing out the way. More out here. Give me that 100. Give me that 100. Hey, there we go. And then build a little road there. Might need a stream mathematician. Not a bad idea. I should have someone on call at all times to do the math for me. I know other streamers, like larger streamers who pay their mods to show up and so on, will say like, all right, mod, go do this thing for me. And the mod will do it right away, etc., etc. Maybe I should hire a math mod, that's right. No, I've actually been very, very, very grateful throughout the years that mods would hang out with me at all. Yeah, I've never had to do like, mods, where are you? Why are you not doing your thing? But no, I know enough of you this channel understand the mathematics that if I ask nicely enough, many of you will hop right to it and do the math for me. I appreciate that. Is this a 1-to-1? You had to be a huge streamer to pay your mods. So initially when I started streaming, I actually talked with the mods. I said, at that time I had a full-time job that was not streaming. And I said, you know, if y'all want, I will give you half of the money I make each month. I will, you know, take whatever amount I have and half goes to me, half goes to the mods. And at the time, though, the mods were pretty insistent that they didn't like that idea because it made them then feel obliged to have to be here. And that makes sense to me. But yeah, like absolutely huge streamers will like give their mods a salary and say like, this is now your job. I will pay you $20 an hour to do this. And that brings in a very different kind of attitude and relationship to the stream, of course. Is this 1-to-1? It is every 15 seconds. It is every 15 seconds is 1-to-1. Yeah, I haven't talked with the current mod team, but I'm guessing they'd say much the same thing. It just felt very awkward for me to be getting all the benefits when I'm not the only person who makes the stream work. Like, you know, obviously, if I don't push the go live button, then no one does, but I recognize it takes a village to raise a stream and so on. Though, like Klaus said a moment ago, we have a really, really chill channel. In the past 4 months, I think we've had to time out one person and ban one person. And they weren't hard calls, right? They weren't hard calls at all. It was just a matter of,
We need something first.
yeah, just an absolute moment of like, hey, this person is being really trolly and terrible. Bye. So, yeah, it's definitely a different story when you have thousands and thousands of people stopping in every single day. So the sawmill is not getting wood right now. It's just getting started. Stuff moving around, no problems. Exactly, Sally. Exactly right. Yeah, I've mentioned before, there are many different kinds of mods. And some people are definitely like lurky mods. And they're there to help out with stuff when necessary, but they're not going to be involved all the time. Once upon a time, we had a super active chat mod. And super active chat mod would say hello to every person and like start conversations constantly, and it was really cool, but I'm never gonna ask anyone to do that. Because for me, as a person, I know it would feel so unbelievably stressful to have to like just be active in chat all the time. Because even when I'm watching streams, I say like hello, how's it going, and then nothing else usually. So alright, let's sell the ship kill.
Sir Archibald Blake.
Great. I hope that the money we got from that made sense. It was 10,000 money at the end. I don't know how much it cost to make. There's no way that Archibald Blake would rip me off. With a name like Archibald Blake, surely you can trust him. So we're in the process of making our new trade ship now. And then we moved the sawmill here so we can put in hops farms instead. Yeah, we haven't had a new mod added in, I don't know, like 4 or 5 years probably. Maybe it's time to hold a mod election and see who among you should lead the rest of you. I remember there was some channel I went to years and years and years ago in which the streamer would mod any person who talked in the channel. And like, it was a really funny gimmick, of course, but it also led to like such terrible, terrible trolly behavior. And I think the streamer knew what he was doing. I think he knew it was fun, but I don't know. Hello, Frozen Canadian! Are you the newest mod candidate? Is it gonna be you? Nah, I don't think we need any new mods. We've been good. We've been good. 2 more hop farms needed. 1 on each side of the little road here. Looks cute. Then 96 of these. Does that look nice? That looks nice. Is that 96? Oh, only 91. We put some more along the side here. Cool. In the middle there, we have a little tiny bit of nothing. I should mod my wife. My wife doesn't watch stream. Yeah, my wife almost never watches stream. Back before we lived apart, she watched all the time. Like, she's one of the more faithful viewers because she missed me and we wanted to spend time together. But now she gets more than enough of me throughout the rest of the day. And, yeah, she has her own life. And that's good too. That's definitely good too. Alright, let's put a little bit of a well. Yes, this is how the firemen get their water. They have to drag so many buckets of water back and forth. A little apple tree for them to pick apples, rid of the fire station, rid of the trees. Perfect. There we go. Does Nam play his video game? Kinda. Yeah, she's someone who plays games in the winter primarily when it's cold outside and she doesn't want to do things outside, but she's not a gamer the way we're gamers, friends. Where it's a regular part of day-to-day life all the way through. Yeah, she wishes she played games more often, but it's hard to do that. Currently playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey, but she hasn't played it all in probably a month or 2. Yeah, I wish she had more time for gaming. I think she does also, but it's how it's gonna be. Alright, 2 more hops farms. Did I make the new brewery? That's a bakery.
How do?
Hop farm. Okay, it looks like this thing. How many do we have on the island right now? Ozzy the Bomb. Yeah, she absolutely loves it. And she's a professor of classics, or was before, and so it's really right in her wheelhouse. There are 2 breweries. The other one is right there. Okay. This is still waiting for its parts. Presumably it will get there soon. Also, I'm going to move this around a little bit, I think. Because if I were to get rid of this line here, we could then have a road running through here that moves things a tad bit more quickly, I think. It may be equidistant. Never mind. Never mind. I hope it helps with the beer. We'll check on it a little bit. Another ship to sell here.
You can rely on us.
Ah, yes, the bright.
Right. Are we getting dysfunctional? 4 hops farms is 2 every 45 seconds. It should be faster than 2 breweries. Wait, I'm confused. 4 hops farms is 2 every 4 seconds. Oh, I see. So it's making an excess of hops. Let me look at it in a second. For right now, I want to check out this thing and see what's going on. So, what do we have to save up here? We got wood. We got some fish. We got a bunch of clothes. Everyone has clothes. All basic needs are met. No schnapps yet. Or did they drink down the schnapps at once? Alright, so are we producing insufficient number of schnapps here? We got a bunch of schnapps. Did I set up the trader to pick up more schnapps or no? Huh. Maybe I actually didn't accept it. I thought I said pick up 20 or so schnapps. And then dump them there. May I hit cancel, not accept? Okay. Hope that works better. Root is a minor issue. Minor issue is... Oh! Oh! Okay, okay. How do I move these into the same pile? So the issue is that it's asking for more slots than it has. Maybe we're not able to drop off all the fish or all the something. Okay, I'm going to change this to nothing on both sides. And I can't drag and drop that over, unfortunately. We're going to pick up schnapps also. And drop them off there as well. Again, just 20. Okay, now this one, I just want to get rid of entirely. Cool. So that will work fine. This is just picking up clothes and schnapps and dropping them off when we get to the old world. Now, I want to move fish from this island back home, I think, also. But maybe that's not important. I think the thing I was thinking of adding in is a stop at Archibald Blake's to sell whatever's in the vehicle. Any XX fish, etc. And then go back here and pick stuff up. We'll see. That could be good. Hey, Ironward. On a scale of Age of Empires 2 to Port Royal 2, how tropical is this game? I've actually played none of those games, so the scale makes no sense to me, but it is Anno-rific. I think Anno-rific is the only phrase for it. It probably has a lot in common with all the things you just mentioned, but I do not know them well enough to offer any comments, unfortunately. So does my trade ship have fish in it? It has fish. So presumably it's picking up fish from here and not being able to drop it off here, correct?
Every ship needs a stiff rudder.
Oh, actually no. Alright, we'll see how this goes. AB Seaman, thank you. It's good to have you here. Hope you're having a good day for sure. That's a kind thing to say. Did I push cancel again after making all those changes? I'm almost certain I pushed the accept button. I'm going to destroy this entire route. Route, go away. So starting fresh. Trade route. Starts main island. Cool. At the main island, we pick up clothes. 20 or so is fine. AB Seaman, thank you for the follow also. You're going to hear me talking about boats and other nautical accessories here. And I know absolutely nothing about them. So I apologize in advance for my misspeaking consistently. I also pick up 20 schnapps, ideally. Then go to this island. We drop off both the same. Hey, Sophia Dragon, thank you for the first ever gift sub. Lethal Experiments do enjoy the emotes and such for 1 whole month. Sophia, thank you for your kindness. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. It's nice having you here for sure. Alright, so here we dump everything. Unload, unload. Cool. We then pick up fish. 20 or so is fine. It's saying that's not possible. Oh, because the goods never unloaded. That's right. We're going to take the excess fish they have and take it here, where we're going to unload it. And then it will do the same thing all over again. My goodness, AB Seaman. Seaman, thank you for the kind comment, the follow, and subscription. Boom, boom, boom. 3 in a row. I don't know how it could be any better. This is start of a beautiful relationship. Thank you for being here. Thank you for enjoying the channel. And really, thank you for the kindness. That means a lot. So many nice people come by. I gotta say, this directory, the Anno directory, has been really cool people. The past few games we've played have all been very, very cool directories for sure. And what's the last lousy directory we were in? I mean, Factorio stands out as being a terrible directory. Yeah, but generally the games we play bring in some pretty cool people. Okay, hopefully that works. If it doesn't, we'll make modifications. We'll add to it the packer. And, accept there. Daigle. Daigle, don't do that, Daigle. Okay, the ship already has things inside of it, so it's confused. So let's fix that. HMS Packer. It's full of stuff. It is going to sell the fish. Can it not drop off clothes here? Are we totally full on clothes? Okay, actually totally full on clothes. So probably after a certain point, I should stop picking up more and more clothes. How do we do that? I know I can say here, to sell any excess. I guess it's fine. So when you're above 50 or so, sell. So we're just moving clothes back and forth for no particularly good reason. As of right now. Eventually have enough people here that it will want to consume all the clothes, but that'll come later.
Nothing good to say.
They're still unhappy. They still have schnapps. We're getting that figured out right now. We'll look back in a few minutes and see if the schnapps have shown up, and if they have, we'll then upgrade some of these. Great. Alright. Back at... Do I hear gunfire? What's this?
If you want to get ahead,
Oh, the AI is fighting. A little gunboat's getting absolutely rocked by, what are you? A frigate. So Willy Wibblesock and Beryl O'Mara have gone to war. And there's Flotsam there. I wonder if I could sneak in and grab it. Oh, does he not care about the flotsam? I wonder under what conditions the AI goes to war. So we have peace here. Behind the bold swish of Willie's conjurer's cape lives a fragile mouse, desperate for the affection conferred upon him by his late mother. Above all, it's fear that grips him, of some unspeakable and ghoulish reprisal, for Willie seems to have acquired his great fortune suspiciously suddenly. Oh, goodness. So we know that Beryl's military is 99, and Willie's is only 23, and yet he's attacked her. What's wrong with you? So she's plus 60 to us. If we ask for non-aggression pact, 0 chance succeeding. Trade rights, 0% succeeding either. How about on Willie? Willie might give us trade rights. Might give us non-aggression pact. We ask for quests. We can attempt to give them gifts. He likes flattery.
Of course, many, many, many beautiful assistants.
Alright. So all the flattering work this time. Does that make them more likely to give me trade rights? Medium high on both now, and with her 0 and 0 still. As long as they don't go to war with me, we're just fine. Alright. We're stealing someone's flotsam. What do we got? Oh, we got timber and weapons. So I'm guessing that's part of the ship that was destroyed there is now ours. Also, we need to build Town Hall still. I talked about that earlier, and one of my ships is carrying a book that can be used in a Town Hall. I think I started working on that and then got distracted. So let's figure out how the Town Hall works. Newspaper time? Alright, unfortunately, we continue to be running out of money. This has been the story of the playthrough entirely, is I just don't quite have my income figured out. We're maintaining our playthrough by intervening directly and selling things, but eventually we'll have, allegedly, eventually we'll have all the money figured out. I'm just not there yet. So this is +5 happiness, -5 happiness. It cancels out, so the Isle of Rivers is a dull, occasionally satisfactory place to live. So last time, people said it was a euphoric place to live. So something has gone wrong with my little economy. But we'll figure out eventually, I'm sure. What will surely help, though, is building this lovely new town hall. Windows. Okay, we want to start working on windows. For that, though, we need to have a bunch of artisans. And to have happy artisans, we have to have canned food. And that's why I was working over here on my first little farmer's village to get red peppers made. So, can I make a red pepper farm here now? It takes 10 workers. We have -20 workers. Oh, goodness, friends. Oh, goodness, it's slow going. Oh, Jexerber, 95 XP or Vista? I mean, Windows 95 was my favorite of all time. I'm on what, Windows 17, 195? I think I have the one that's most recent before the current. But yeah, I've definitely been a Windows guy for a long time. I really enjoyed 3.1 back in the day. But no, I was 95 for a very, very long time because it made sense to me. Okay, why don't we have our first trade route ship drop off both clothes and schnapps at each of these two places? We don't have to unload everything at the first one. We're making our situation more and more complicated here. To the trade page again. Hello. So, I'd like to drop off only 10 at each instead if it's possible. Alright, so we'll pick up 20 at each. Now, the fish thing. We're going to get rid of that entirely. Okay. I don't want to go here next, so junk that. After that, we'll stop here. And here we're going to drop off whatever is left of clothes and schnapps. Cool. Again, we'll deal with like picking up fish and stuff eventually somewhere, but I don't know where. If I go here, can I just unload whatever is left of both? If activated, goods that cannot be unloaded will be thrown overboard. Okay, so by the end of this thing, we'll definitely have no more clothes or schnapps on board, and then we'll go back around again. Oh, cool. I actually didn't see when you mouse over, it shows you on the islands what of each thing you have available. Cool. So there are a ton of clothes waiting on the second island already. I may have moved too many clothes there, but we'll figure out eventually. Okay, cool. Cool. And so I'm working on making this little spot able to do farming. Assuming this is story mode. Yeah, we're allegedly doing this story. We have a go find a smuggler. I'm trying to knock out the red peppers first, and then I'll go back and do the smuggler part. But I realize I'm playing the storyline in a kind of sandboxy way. Because I'm just trying to figure out how to fix my problems before introducing new problems. They have a market. They don't quite need fish yet. So if we just build additional housing, surely they will. So make a backside along here. Move this over by 1. Yeah, a lot of people said the sandbox is perhaps better as a way to learn the game and play the game. But I was hoping the tutorials would give me a little bit of nudge in the right direction to go. And I have been enjoying myself quite a bit. Why did I leave this here? We'll make a very early, adorable little park. A little well for y'all. And an apple tree. Bushes on each side. Some shrubberies in the middle. And then ornamental grass for the rest. That's right. We care about the citizenry and their children and a place to play. So they are consuming fish now.
We're taking every care.
Storage is totally full. I'm not going to worry about that at all until we're clearer on how much is being consumed. But with all that, we now have a bunch of extra workers. It's time to make our very first farm. So my hope is... I don't know yet my hope is. I was going to say, my hope is that we can make both beef and... well, maybe not. Maybe we can make beef back on the main island. It doesn't add pollution, I don't think. It may add vulgarity, though. I know all the pig stuff is vulgarity. Not sure if cows are. We'll look at it in a second. Oh, Steven, totally agree. Yeah, the music in this game is absolutely fantastic. I love it. Every time I hear any of it, it feels so good. Okay. Let's just go ahead and make a little route this way. These are just clay. So we already have a decent amount of clay on our starting area. But we'll probably want to dig these out and send them home eventually. Yeah, just the 3 clay spots. Also here there's grape fertility. I haven't made any grapes yet either. I'll keep some space here for that eventually.
A new milestone.
Hey! Pepper Please is now a village. Farmers are getting demands. Here. Red Pepper Farm. Okay, I'm guessing you need a bunch of little plots. 108 farm plots. Probably some correct number I should count out on each side, but... start with that. And add a line to each side. How many more do I need? Still quite a few. It'd be great if you could just tell the game, please make a nice symmetrical area. That appears to be about what we can do. And I'll make another one of these on the other side as well. So let me go ahead and mark all this to copy. I think you do by... Please go away. Okay. There's the copy thing. Copy all that. And rotate it. Beautiful. We clearly need a warehouse for that. And we still have more than enough jobs for all these people. So far we have no warehouse here at all, so I'm fine having one just out here. Cool. Now I wonder if this will be good and stable with nothing else. Do I stream formally dressed? Seaman, do you not watch the stream formally dressed? Yeah, I dress this way almost every day. It's been the channel shtick for a very long time, and I don't find it uncomfortable, but I hope it sets a nice welcoming vibe for you, as opposed to like, this man looks so uncomfortable in his work clothes. Why are you streaming this way? I don't feel relaxed at all. Hello, Stop. Anno 1800 about communism and class struggle. The only class there is to struggle for is the farmers making me more potatoes. No, I haven't seen anything here at all about, like, political ideology. It does seem to be primarily about, let's just build stuff and make the numbers go up, ideally. But I'm really not certain on that part of the game yet. Hey, thanks for the follow, Wicked Weasel. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, so these each make... Oh, we're one short, actually. My beautiful quote-unquote symmetry's been removed. Secret little hidden one there. Secret little hidden one over here. All better. Alright, so it's going to make 1 pepper every 2 minutes. So we have 1 pepper a minute, more or less, there. You associate with the salaryman culture of Japan. I mean, I'm not sure if you know I do live in Japan, but no one has ever said that before. That's right, I show up, I will stay here as long as I need to stay here to get my work done. I need no friends nor family. I will work hard. Working hard will make me what I need to be. It's great. So the red pepper farm makes 1 every 2 minutes, we saw. How much goes into a can? Canned food's a minute 30, 1-to-1. So if I have 3 of them, I could then support 2 canneries. No, goulash goes in. My apologies. Goulash goes in, not the peppers directly. Here's the pepper step. So 1 pepper every... Assuming it's 1-to-1. Okay, we can support 2 artisanal kitchens currently. And the beef is 2 minutes also. So all of these things are 2 minutes for 1. So 2 cattle farms. And then we need artisans to actually make the goulash. Okay, I think I'm going to grow the beef here also. And then run the beef and the red peppers back to main base to have the artisans create the canned food for themselves. Cool. Alright, so beef farming takes 20 workers. We have more than enough on that. And we have this beautiful coastal area, I suppose. Or back here, we can drive out the bison and add in the cows. That's truly the most American of stories, isn't it? I kind of want to have a trade ship bring, what's it called? Bring bricks here so we can relay the ground. We'll do that eventually, though. Okay, so I want to have 2 farms of beef. And it is just wood to make these. And we'll see how much space they need. much. Only 4 pastures. Great. Same thing over here. I'd be overrunning the area of the mine, so go like this instead. It's fine. Nice. Nice is nice. One more little road across. And this is too far away from the warehouse. So the warehouse is currently doing nothing down here other than moving stuff for the sawmill. The sawmill, though, can feed to the dock. So move the warehouse up a fair bit after it unloads here. I don't want to scare this horse by dragging the building away from all at once. Sophia Dragon, lots of people still have to work, dress this way for work every day. Oh, absolutely. I think it's just the case that very few Twitch streamers, even those who do Twitch streaming as work, dress this way at all. And as I said before, I definitely do not dress this way when I'm teaching, so I think it's occasionally a bit incongruous for my students to stumble on the stream and recognize that I'm a much more casual person in class than I am on stream. Also, I don't know if y'all caught this earlier. A random person on Twitch found our channel and said, hey, didn't we go to a summer school together back in 2010? Number one, that's 13 years ago. Number two, out of the millions and millions and millions of streams on Twitch, how did this guy find me? And there's no way in which he's not telling the truth, right? Like, the specificity of what he said, there's no possible way he's not being 100% honest. I mean, I guess it is possible he could have found, he could have found, like, my real name, and then, I don't know, like, looked up my curriculum vitae, my resume. I don't know. I have no idea how to talk about it. It's very confusing, and
Completely gratis.
Willie Wibblesock just gave me 5,000 money. In some fields, the world's small. Oh, definitely so. I think the part that confuses me is just the Twitch part, right? How on earth did that person find the channel? I mean, obviously random weirdness, but it's cool. I'm very glad to hear from him, and I actually don't know who he is yet. He said he sent me a message over on Twitter, though, so I'll learn after stream. Yeah, crazy, though. Absolutely crazy. Was I in summer school in 2010? I was. No, he mentioned not just the summer school, but who the main professor was and where it was. And I am relatively sure I've mentioned this before, but probably 5 years ago, like a very, very long time ago. So it's not something that like a random viewer could have caught. So yeah, it's not that like I doubt that people out there would know about this. It's just that those people also found the stream. That person found the stream is unusual. Whichever way. All right. We now have cattle. We now have red peppers. And so I'm going to run this back here. On Twitter, man, I mentioned the channel on Twitter. He looked at people from the schools who aren't active on Twitch. The Secretary on Twitter, he is my Resorty account. Yeah, so I've never talked about Twitch on my... Is that true? I've almost never talked about Twitch on my real person account. Yeah. I think I want to say, like, profoundly cool coincidence, not any kind of skullduggery or confusion afoot, but it's cool. It's cool. I leave a long-lasting impression on people? Maybe so. Maybe people are like, that guy with his goofy face. See, honestly, when I went to that summer school, I was so unbelievably depressed. Like, I didn't hardly talk at all to anyone. And the whole time I was thinking, like, oh, I shouldn't be here. These people are so much smarter than I am. So I actually am a little surprised that anyone remembers me at all. But cool. Cool. All right. We could change the trade route here. So as of right now, it's having some troubles. Why is it having some troubles? Oh, it's not going to the third spot. Yeah, the trouble it's having is that it's not being able to drop off any more something here. Well, it should be able to. Very confused. All right, we'll go and get rid of this one for right now. Cool. You found out who it was based on your investigative journalism skills? Yeah, I know a few of you have labeled me, but from the other side, right? From the other side, like, so assuming you knew that I was a philosophy professor who had been at a summer school in Latvia in 2010. That's basically all you know about me. How do you find Resorti? Because though I mentioned, like, I'm a philosophy professor here, I've never, like, written Resorti was at the Latvia Philosophy Conference. That just kind of thing never quite lined up, so I really don't know. It is the case I've mentioned my book, but again, I've never written, like, I Resorti am the author of a book on whatever. I've mentioned it here, right? But my talking part's not recorded in text anywhere. So I don't know. It's more efficient to ship the single product goulash instead of the 2 ingredients. So Dark, the reason I was thinking I would want to ship the 2 ingredients is to make the goulash, I think I have to have the higher class of workers here, right? The artisans, the craftsmen, whatever they call themselves. Let me make sure that actually is the case. Because yeah, if goulash were a farmer job, I'd be absolutely delighted to go ahead and make it here. But yeah, it needs 75 of the tier 3 workers. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. So once again, we'll figure this route out here. Okay. I'm gonna stop with this for now. And we're gonna go on to... stop this one also. Go to here. So here I want to dump whatever's left of those. It'll definitely be empty. I then want to load in peppers. Truthfully, all the peppers. I also want to load in all the meats as much as possible. Again, saying this is not possible, I'm saying it's not unloaded. All right, then when you get back home, I want to unload and unload. We may need to briefly stop and do this. The book I mentioned was American Philosophy, a Love Story by John Kegg. I have mentioned that book, Narcy. It's a friend's book. I've never mentioned by title my book. I've mentioned what it's about at various points. And some of you big creepies use that offhanded comment to find my Amazon page. Oh, you big creepies. Yeah. No, again, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying it's surprising that it worked out. Yeah, Kegg's book's really good. If you're into love stories and philosophy stories. Oh, good. Oh, did I not accept it again, Sakutera? Do I keep pushing cancel? I don't know why I would do this. Alright, welcome friends to the 3rd time we're doing this. Alright. Must push accept. Must push accept. Must push accept. Alright, here we load in... Oh, I don't click anything, I go straight to the map. Okay, thank you. Load up on that. Then dump those here and here. Accept. We finally did it correctly. So the root of the minor issue, that is, it has fish inside of it. So whenever we get to the next place we're going, I'm going to order it to... in order to dump... Actually, I can throw it in the sea, can't I? Can I throw this thing in the sea? Hopefully I can order it to sell here, at least the once. I think it stops to load and unload, and then I see how it goes. Wait, Klaus, a big creepy story. You found out based on a photo I posted in Discord of a fruit I bought at a local grocery store. Wait, you found out who I was based on a photo of fruit I put on Discord? Did I post a picture of a fruit from Discord also on my Twitter or something? And you use like reverse photo lookup? See, Noms and I, my wife and I have talked about this so many times, where I'm like, we can use the same photos on your Facebook account and on Discord. No one will ever link these together. And now I know. Now I know that Klaus is always out there, ready to reverse photo search. Yeah. As I've mentioned before, I'm not too worried about it anymore. Like, back in the day, I was terribly concerned about people figuring out who I am. Now, it's fine. I live in a big enough city, it doesn't really matter. Okay, I thought we were going here, but no, we're going here instead? Here. I wonder why we didn't stop anywhere. Was it a star fruit? No, I think it was a picture of like, hey, my local small town grocery store encourages kids to eat fruits by giving away free fruit to any kid who comes in. I took a cute little picture, and it included the name of the grocery store. And I was like, surely no one will ever look this up. All right. I'm going to pause the game here. Can I force you to offload things? I can. So offload. No space for fish. All right, fish goes in the water. How do I throw the fish out?
Schooner reporting.
We're still trying to transfer here. I'm going to pause you.
Aye.
Pausing it, he does stop there. Good. Now, we can't drag and drop overboard. Unfortunately. That's a good idea, Sarg. You can right-click overboard. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. So now it's empty. It should do the work we want it to do. Hopefully. Which means in a little while, it'll pick up the veggies and such here. That's right, the fish go in the water. How nice is that? We're sharing the fish with the water. We should break the barrels open so they can swim out. Maybe let's hit their little heads over the side over and over again. Okay, so now that we have those coming to here, we're going to be able to create goulash here. I only have 20 artisan workers. We'll need to get some more of those fairly quickly, and there's no big problem on that. So it is time to find a goulash factory. It needs windows. So before goulash gets made, now the windows. And I know we already have sand being made here. It's a quartz sand. It's now a glass maker's. So it's 30 seconds to make glass, 30 seconds to make quartz. Awesome. And then we need glass plus wood to make windows. Whew. Alright, I guess let's make glass makers in the middle here. This has been the Industrialville previously, but I think it's all about the same. Okay, there's a warehouse right here. Fine. Now, earlier I saw we were not producing enough basic wood, though it is totally full at the moment. Let's pull up this and see. Okay, so apparently we're making no wood at all right now. I wonder why that is. Possibly is full. We'll get a little bit of time and see what happens then. You're not sure you like food to come out of fields next to those healthy factories? It's, like 1820, nobody knows what anything is. The black smoke going into the food gives it an extra special taste. What do you mean you don't like that taste?
Always harder with someone at your shoulder.
Okay, so we need 100 artisans here.
Flap the flag of
And I
freedom.
thought I made my first artisans in this area. I did. So this is our first artisan house. Each one has 20 people. So I'm going to go for 5 of them for now. Okay. And that will then run this. After glass making, we need to figure out how much we need for window making. So 1 minute to make finished windows. So every glass maker runs 2 window makers. Neat. It's down 1. Making one of you. Alright, need a whole bunch of workers now. For all that good stuff. I moved the police station, so it's making more workers now. Yep. Negative 200. Are people moving in? No, totally stable, because they do not have their canned food. They don't have theaters, etc., but those come after a bit. It is just a matter of getting the canned food online. So we're going to have to upgrade enough to get the window makers functional, so we have enough windows to make our goulash building. Because you can't have an artisanal kitchen without soft sun shining in. Maybe the goulash is sun-warmed. How beautiful is that? This thing wants to get upgraded. It gets upgraded. Good. With all these buildings here, we probably need a second warehouse across the way. And we're going to level up 5 more of these. Eventually, we'll surely need them for something. Nice. I'm considering leaving this little area here, like a very attractive park in the middle. Just building more houses this way, though. I'm also considering trying to fix this slight disequilibrium. It's not just slight, though. It's a huge problem. Somewhere with road expansion. Yeah, right here, actually. These are just not lined up terribly well compared to all these fine city blocks, but the irregularity looks kind of nice. So, we'll see. Still no windows made. So are these functioning a little bit?
There are not enough hands.
So no glass yet. This is making glass just very, very slowly. I know I can click prioritize here, and this will send as many workers as possible. I thought there was a prioritize button. Maybe not. Whichever way, it's fine. The workers are showing up gradually. Cool. Alright, is the trade route actually working? So let me look at my one trade ship and see what we got. It's carrying clothes and schnapps, and it is heading down that way. So I'm guessing we actually do have veggies and beef here now. We do not. So I believe this might be the first trip that we start on the other side.
Guilty until you prove yourself innocent.
Eli Bleakworth, someone I don't actually know. A high-society friend of his came to rescue, so I had to release him, a murderer. As he left, he laughed at me, as if I were one of the inmates. Well, let's see his last laugh. So Bleakworth's actually the one who runs the prison. He wants us to go find a prisoner, and we'll get a gunsmith. Damage to steamship increased. Awesome!
See
All
you
right.
on the other side.
Must go destroy one frigate. The frigate of Eli the Incorruptible. Hopefully, in going to support the prison master, we're not causing such big problems. All right, let's get to it. Oh, on the way, why don't we take some soap? If I have extra soap, it'd be a really nice thing to load it on up. I also consistently worry that I'm going to end up with attacking somewhere that has, or taking a quest for attacking that has way too many enemies against me. I can imagine being a very, very bad scene all at once. We'll see. Okay, so the quest is down there somewhere. Prison's right here? No, you're not a prison. What are you? Emporium Exotique.
You're looking for something?
Madame Kahina's Harbor. She sells rum and chocolate. She wants to buy fur coats. Wow. This looks so different from anything else we've seen thus far. Totally different styles. Yeah, because many of my things look just like the houses of our uncle across the way. Hope we can get buildings like this eventually. That's cool. That's very cool. Argo the schooner. Hello, Argo. We need to go destroy these ships, though. Alright, so we bring the fleet to here. Oh, it's actually coming closer to us. This is the Queen's territory. Is there anything I'm making a surplus of that I'd be willing to put up for sale? They'll show up and buy it when they want some. I think I've been consistently worried that I don't have anything worth selling, or if I try to sell it, it might go bad. Yeah, we're fully capped out on coal and on iron. I know I'm going to use the iron to make cans pretty soon. Got a lot of tallow, and soap is going down. We may need to have more soap production eventually.
Ship under attack.
Alright, the shooting is occurring. And our gunship are sitting just straight ahead. These ships are firing cannons aside. Cool! Good job, everybody. Very proud of y'all. So we have proof of destruction item now. And we didn't get any other items beyond that, but mission accomplished. So I'm going to take my main ship itself, which is carrying timber and guns from the last one we fought. The Peacebringer, the frigate Peacebringer is full of soap. So I want to take that to the prison. Where is the prison? It's you, correct? No. It's you. No. One of these islands.
Workforce shortage.
Huh. It's a smaller island, I know. This is mine or not mine? This is not mine. It's Honest Town of Barrelmera. Okay. Maybe it's the black one over here. That's Bright Sands. Aha! We finally found it. Very good. Peacebringer comes here to sell stuff. It is more or less straight to the east from where the royal people live. Cool. Go back to the rest of the fleet. And take the Meow. And you two haven't selected that good. Who are dropping off over here.
Fleet embarking.
Right. What's this?
A lustrous jewel in the crown.
Okay, so people are backing up, waiting to trade with me.
It's wise to be.
Is that good? I have no idea. Alright, lots of warnings here about trading happening. Workforce shortage also. Gotta fix that eventually. Do we have our first window yet? One is very close to done. Let's check our warehouse stockpiles. We have 6 windows. Okay. I think I'll need 4 to make my goulash maker. Is that true? 8. Son of a gun. Alright, I'll continue upgrading these. Get all the jobs functional. And then once the jobs are all functional, more people will be brought in eventually. The Goulashatorium. So it is just like a nice little...
It's 4 hours in a row.
Wait, it's outside?
Time to stretch your legs.
You can see the pile of beans exposed to the air. I believe this area is pretty residential. So over here with the cans and such, we'll make this. And for that, we're going to need, 2 more of the windows. Cool.
Have your investigations been fruitful?
Mission accomplished.
It all looks in order.
We have this gunsmith now. And so we want him to be on one of the military ships, I think. That's my handler, who speeds up cargo exchange, maybe? Or is cargo still on actually movement speed? Not sure. This ship here...
Ready for assignment.
Are you mine? Oh. Visitors have no public mooring to use here. What's a public mooring? Is that a new thing? Enables visitors to make stopovers on my island. Takes windows. We'll get to that in a little bit. For now, this new schooner is meant to be a soap runner. So I'm going to rename it. Call it the HMS Soap Bubble. Perfect. It needs a trade route also. Something is amiss on the main trade route. We'll go there in a second. Alright, so I'd like you to be the soap bubble. I'd like you to pick up soap here. There's 33 right now. I need to set up a job not to take too much. It'll take just 20 or so for right now. And then we go to Prison Island here. And we sell all we got. Forever and always. Now, like I said, though, on this island, I need to set up a don't steal all the soap, please. Great. 11 windows. Here comes goulash. Is that refuse, maybe? It's like, extra... So, meat and peppers... Are those going in or out? Whichever way. Whichever way. Confusing. We need more workers also. Now we have this online. I think we established that the beef and pepper production at the other place is enough to support one of these. 220 is the output. And then for the actual cans, 130. Huh. Okay, we're going to move our schnapps distilleries south a little bit. Oh, there's a park there. I may have... We're hiding the schnapps in the trees. Good. So our first ever cannery goes there. And it needs to be fed by an iron mine. I have 2 functional iron mines. Hope that's enough, we'll see. We just need to have 8 more beams, 8 more windows. We're very, very close. And then hooray goulash. Apparently we need more schools for workers also. This artisan says there's enough schools there. The one here is saying it's just not quite getting enough school there. Which one of these is school? I think you're a school here, right? Yeah. See, it's a little lighter green on the school that way. Maybe a northern schoolhouse eventually to take care of the folks out here. Yeah, certainly out this way. Actually, now that I think about it, we have no fire department out here. So, we should at least go ahead and do that. And I guess these are a police station also. Those look nicer if they're turned, wouldn't they? It's a lot nicer. I really am enjoying learning this game. Like, I realize it's kind of fiddly, and there's a lot of things I could be doing better or differently, but definitely each new thing we're figuring out feels pretty darn good. I feel like we're making steel beams very slowly right now, and I'm curious why that would be.
It's a surprise inspection.
So we only have the one big steelworks. It puts out one new steel beam every 45 seconds. I may have burned through quite a few of them in making our goulash factory. So we have 2 weapons factories right now. We have 2 furnaces. This one is struggling because maybe steel is full. Is that true? Yeah, so steel is completely full right now. And then steel beams just running out entirely. So I think we do want to add another steelworks. Possibly. Possibly. Sure. Let's throw up another one of these. I'll figure out the productivity question a little bit later. And now we have no workers at all. It takes 200 workers to work there. Goodness gracious. We have a little extra farming. But no, I'm going to need to definitely just build more farmhouses soon.
Enough to attract its first visitors. We must be sure to make all the necessary arrangements.
Alright, and Hannah says visitors want to come here. So it's time for us to build a public mooring so guests can come by. This is really a good touristy place. I'm not sure we have anything good here for anybody to see. But okay, if you want it, we give it to you. It's to take windows and cash money and more of the beams. I'm going to hold off on that until after we get this made. There we go. Canned food
I had better leave it to set.
is coming into existence.
Peddlers say there's nowhere to take it.
Oh, this is not against the road. Whoops. And this is struggling
I'm missing
because...
particular materials.
So the warehouse is currently overloaded there. The beef and red peppers are not getting to the goulash factory. Did any get made? So no goulash has been made yet at all, unless it's here. It's not. So we have not gotten any goulash yet. So something is not working on my trade route, is what we're seeing. So let's look at our one trading vehicle here. We're getting close. We're getting close.
Workforce shortage.
Okay, so it is carrying clothes and schnapps, and that's just fine. It should be picking up whatever it was here. So it does have beef and red peppers. Now, there's space for clothes and schnapps here. So why is the ship not dropping them off? Is the trade queue actually set up correctly? That is one big question. Alright, so it picked up clothing and schnapps. It tries to drop them off there and there. So it should be able to drop off all of them, right? It looks good. I may have to watch it. Yeah, I'm happy to watch them, just because I'm confused why that would be. We can go top speed, though, while we do so. Welcome to the first location. Okay, and this place is supposed to be getting leveled up to get people working in the clay mines. So I'm going to go ahead and do that now. Now we can start bringing sausages here also. Real soon, I promise. So it's currently trying to offload. It is still carrying
one final look.
5 here. I'm sending 20 cloth and schnapps. I want to drop on each place 20 of each, so I miss 20 per stock to get the math to work. So, it's what I was trying to do, and maybe it's not possible. What I was trying to do is to what I was trying to do is to pick up 20 of each, and then if it can dump 20, dump 20. If there's any left over, then dump it in the next place. Is that not how this works? The screen may be saying I'm trying to put things into slot 3 and 4. Oh. Oh. Ah ha ha. Okay. I get what's happening now. Thank you. Thank you. That's exactly what I'm trying to do and why I'm confused. So, then, unload these. I think that will work right, so long as everything does in fact get dropped off. Awesome. Accept. Thank you for reminding the accept also. Maybe all better now. Maybe all better. Ah, that's great. Absolutely great. Hopefully great. We'll see. So, we'll wait for all the goulash and such. As I said before, we need to bring sausages here now. And wonder if I should have yet another boat for that. The problem with adding in more and more boats, of course, is that each one costs additional money to take care of. Now, not terribly much, but hey, almost out of cash. Shoot. Okay, time to make a boat for to sell.
Workforce shortage.
We need more fancy artisans. I don't know how much one canned food will do for folks. Hopefully it supports enough of these artisans, though. And I'm clearly seeing that we need to get our farmers built again. So I said that earlier. Let's go ahead and do it now. Sure. More farmer houses here.
We just have to plow through.
Those are moving in very slowly. They need more fish. Give us more fish. They are still growing on fish. Fine. I sent a boat to sell soap, but didn't check on it. I think I set up an automatic trade route to sell soap. Yeah, it's a trade route. The HMS soap bubble is trying to take soap back and forth on its own right now. That's not it. Here. Yeah, so the HMS soap bubble just dumped its soap, and now it's on its way back again. We made some money that way also. So soap money is going to keep this thing afloat a little while longer. About 100 soap in a boat also. Oh, right. Thank you.
Stations.
Forgot about that. Thank you. Here, more soap. So much money. It's kind of stupid. Alright, now we're absolutely rich. There's a quest here also.
Think of it as hard evidence of your character.
A pick-up quest. Sure.
You're getting off lightly.
Go get 3 flotsam.
Frigate first class.
Get that bit first. I feel like we're doing better than yesterday. I feel like things are going in the right direction. I wonder it will destabilize all of it very, very quickly. Well, one thing is, more workers. Also, a quest from the people. Please not wild animals.
It's you what pulls the levers.
Alright, they want a picture of the brick factory where they work. Am I the only person in the whole world who has a camera? Alright, where is the brick factory? Hello, boys. Let me show you both those factories. Beautiful waterfall in back. Lovely.
I wouldn't worry. Most only look at the pictures.
Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. Click, click. Perfection. Are they happy with me?
A little love is all we ever wanted.
We have a power loom now. Affects all cloth industries. So I put all of my cloth industries in one area where with the trade union building for that, it'd probably be much more effective. I have no idea where my buildings are for that. Something to deal with later. Okay, I want to check all of my holds. I think I have a gunman somewhere I've not found recently. The Sir Meow has items to drop off, definitely. And I wonder if the person looking for is here, actually. We have a glass maker. Instead of glass, the building processes quartz sand. Oh, so you can go straight from quartz sand into windows with no glass in between. That's pretty cool. Huh. I'll do that for my next glass maker, or my next window maker, because I already have one up and going. I should have used that earlier, though. Okay, our other ships have... It has a gunsmith. So Seahawk does bonus damage to steamships, and has forged steel shells also. So the Seahawk has the best weapons we got. Cool. Now this one is the birthday decree. It makes everyone happier, though 10% less workforce. Wait, is that right? Does that mean it needs less workforce, or each house gives less workforce? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what it means. Alright. Make with more upgrading of houses.
Whatever you do, master.
Now, as we're doing all this upgrading, we've got to go through and see, are we producing enough of the basics? We're not quite yet. Only one way to find out. I don't want to immediately root all my people, but yeah, maybe there's only one way to find out for sure. Are you my... That's not my ship. Is my ship? Nope. Are you my ship? No. I wonder if I should have more than one trading post. Oh, or... No, they're loading rather than adding. It's not placed to dock. I think we saw earlier that in the higher levels, there's larger sized trading posts also. At a small harbor that gives access to nothing new. Okay. Up in the higher level one, public mooring, repair crane, pier. Provide additional space for ships to load and unload goods. So adding one of these will... I believe do the same work as this thing. Cool. For that, we need 40 windows. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Well, let's make our city hall. It only administers a certain area. I'm going to put it in the fanciest part of town and give more happiness to my best workers. That needs 3 more steel beams. It's all kind of jammed in. Alright, hello workers, what would you like? In the pastry section, a genius! In a new city, a fruitcake! Can you help me find my cousin? He's a huge, bold fellow who never parts from a beer. Unmissable! We gotta find a large, drunk man.
Even with aid, I fear it shall not be enough.
He is the pastry chef.
You're tying the knot. Never.
Alright. I'll come back on this in 1 second. We have to get the other flotsam. So we send our
New orders, Admiral.
ship there to get that. A message in a bottle is the first piece. Number 2 is a second message in a bottle. Third one's right here. Back to find the pastry chef. So last time we were looking for a large person or thing, it was an absolutely gigantic wolf. So I'm hoping there's a man who's like 12 feet tall. He's a pastry chef. Let's read the quest real quick. The cook is exploring the market wearing a white apron. Okay. Not seeing any white aprons on this side, unless you have white areas. I just can't see.
With gratitude.
He gave us his pastry chef. So now maintenance cost on bakeries is cheaper.
New milestone.
And our city is a city. Soon enough zoos and such, I bet.
New orders, Admiral.
I want to deliver this back to you.
Steady her course.
Oh boy. Fighting is happening here. Now, does this mean that Beryl's hostile to me, or that she is just repairing those ships after fighting somebody else? Everyone's at peace with me.
Justice served.
I'm not going to say I didn't think it possible.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to my main island here. We've had a few pop-ups, or a few items that are for trading now available, and that one does bakeries.
Busy people.
So how many bakeries do I have here on the island? It does not say. I think I have 2. I think they might both be right here. Is that true? Yeah, both bakeries are right there if there are only 2 of them. Which there are. Okay, so Trade Union Hall doesn't quite fit here. Fit here, which is, I believe, in range of both those bakeries. Now, eventually I'm gonna need more and more bakeries, so I'll probably want to better organize this kind of stuff. But here we put the baker. So bakers are now slightly cheaper. And now if I just don't push any buttons, we're positive on cash. Have we done it? Have we finally finished all of it? Hey, Sorrentus, thank you for the resubscription. How you doing, Sorrentus? Good to see you as always, and yeah, thanks for being a friend. And look, cash positive. Is that even possible? Is this a real thing you can do? Alright, and then in our inventory we have the glassmaker still, the power loom, and the birthday decree. How many more beams do I need? I can upgrade it now. Our very first town hall. Here comes the book. So something just changed. I don't know if it's a good thing at all or no. 10% less workforce. Yeah, still not quite sure what that means, but at least it's functional. They want a theater now. More theaters. They want sewing machines also. Everybody needs everything. Low on cash again. So probably when I put the special book here, it got rid of some of my workers. With 10 farmers, we can go ahead and increase our number of workers. It's closer and closer on money. And then we're adding more farms over here before I got distracted yet again. Okay. Pause on cash. I think what I want to do, and it's not going to happen today, it'll be a tomorrow kind of thing. What I want to do, though, is I want to make use of these trade union buildings. And so find a way to put all the bakeries in one place. Find a place to put all of my my glass makers one place, etc., etc. It's like a somewhat better organized city would be so darn cool. selling and buying soap is a decent moneymaker. It is. I don't think that's being counted here, though. So I don't see anything in there about money from trade. I think that's just like the occasional infusion beyond there. I think it's just we finally have a large enough taxation base to keep this thing going. Taxes surely were the solution to all of our problems all the way through. Anne Harlow and Beryl O'Mara have agreed to ceasefire. I don't know who Anne Harlow is. So there are more NPCs out in the world for us to meet, apparently. Okay. Show me the sausages. We're actually at 0. I'm amazed we're actually at 0. There's no demand on timber now. That's fine. Okay, so we are consuming more beef and more red peppers than we're producing. If I move to all islands, though, with all islands, we're exactly right on that. Or maybe we can produce a little bit more. You don't collect taxes at all. Every bit of income comes from the sale of commodities to the population. Oh. So I assume that like, farmers plus whatever meant, like, taxation from them. That's instead what they're spending on buying stuff? I guess it's basically the same kind of thing in this case. It's money we get from their existence based on our backbone of items. Okay, cool. That makes sense then. We can upgrade 2 more houses again. Looking for any strange little houses of the wrong class. Sausage are filling, soap is filling. Getting very close to all workers that are needed are here. Cool. Let's take a minute and look at our other islands real quick and see how they're developing. So on this island, we made our initial working class folks. But we didn't bring any sausages here yet. And so, presumably they're bummed they have no sausages.
Still the Union.
Exactly. Sausages, please. Alright, so I want to ideally bring sausages here. Can I add that into the same trade route? If we stopped carrying clothes or schnapps, it would do it. This place is pretty well fell on clothes and is selling the excess. On schnapps, it's full up on schnapps also. Let's sell the excess also. Okay. The other one then, island number 2 down this way. Just starting to get full up on schnapps and work clothes. So no, I don't want to modify that trade route. Let's instead make a new boat for trading and have that run sausages on down. I think I may have just made a new boat anyway. Show me all the boats, please. The Ghost. The frigate Ghost. I think I made this in a bit of a panic to go sell. So we'll go do that. It has a mission also.
Make sail.
Maybe. I'm very much enjoying seeing my money positive. I wonder where all the farmers went. I felt like we were at parity on farmers for a while there. I don't think I made any more jobs, so probably some needs not being met and the farmers are all trying to leave. If I make another boat, it will take 100 workers. That's fine. Why are the farmers bummed out? No, they're not. They're still getting their flour. They just went ahead and upgraded too many of their buildings at once. They're happy farmers. Happy farmers all the way. Okay. More of these then. And get them a road around the side. I wonder if we'll ever be able to stop making farmhouses. Seems pretty unlikely. Now we're positive again. We can upgrade some more you. I guess we'll upgrade this burrow over here. Alright. We still need a bunch more steel. So I bet the case of our steel production being down is in large measure we don't have enough workers over here. Is that true? Yep, needs more workers. Its productivity is still pretty decent. Every 47 seconds we should have a new one made, but nothing is actually consuming steel beams, correct? Let's see. Steel beams are here. Yeah, nothing's consuming them. They're just kind of slow to make. Risk of fire here. Oh boy. Basically as high as it can be. So I think if we were to spread this out some more, it might help, but, yeah. Were the people a little happier at 30 happiness instead of 22, then we can have a second extra fire brigade here, but I'm sure they'll keep it under control. No worries at all. This thing here is saying we have so much iron and no place to put it. This wants to upgrade. Upgrading, though, does cost windows and the beams also. So I'm going to hold off on that until we get our adorable this thing made. So I guess in the short term, what we can do is add another warehouse, actually. I guess at some point, what one should do in the game is go around the whole city and figure out what can be improved without too much trouble. Hopefully that helps some. Okay, more houses get upgraded also.
Breath of fresh air living here.
Ship constructed.
With this ship done, everything's functional again. This new ship, called the Vernon, is running meat. So it'll be the HMS... I don't know. Meatmobile. Perfect. Okay, and I sure do wish I had something to pick up at the far end to send back. But I think everything we make here is already being taken away. Yeah, it's taking all the beef and red peppers as it goes. There's some wool here. Are we making sheep but not making clothing here?
What brings you here, master?
That's cattle. Cattle.
We're all full up.
Alright, we're totally full on wood, so I guess I can pick up wood here for now. Fish is full also. For the time being, we can take a little bit of each of those. I'll put a minimum place so nobody borrows any. We could also add a additional depot to hold more stuff. Yes! There goes the veggies and meats. Cool. Okay, I was thinking of also taking... It was just those, right? Just fish and wood. And wool also. Though... How do I have wool here? It's possible I just dropped this wool off at one point. I was thinking maybe making my own clothes here, perhaps. Alright, clearly we can go ahead and set up additional pepper farms and cow farms. We have a bunch of extra workers here.
It's all right here, I suppose.
They want a pub. They want a pub. Okay. Hopefully I give them a pub they don't also need beer. I don't think they do. But, there you go, team. Okay, so on this side of things, I'm going to make sure that we sell wood and fish both. And that is being done already. I don't think anybody wants to buy it themselves. So why don't we take the wood and fish and sell it to Archibald before coming home? That should work. Another trade route. I guess by the end of this thing, we could have just like hundreds and hundreds of trade routes. Almost certainly. All right, new trade route. It is going to be the Meatmobile. So first things first, go to here. Pick up sausages. Sausage. We'll say 20 for now. I probably need to make more sausage at the main base. Though we talked about also making sausage somewhere else so that people were happier. So maybe tomorrow we'll try to move our sausage production to a different island. Maybe even a new island that we haven't yet explored. So much more territory to see. Okay, we then want to go to this island, which has better workers at it. And there we want to dump the sausages. We also want to pick up here timber. Okay, it's feeling like the other island had all the timber and such. I don't want to put sausages there yet. There's wood and fish. Fish also. Yeah. We then want to go to that island to sell both. And do it again. See how that works. I want to stop at this island though and make sure I haven't screwed this up terribly. Okay, we have a lot of wood. Do we actually have something making timber here? So you, lots of wood. I think I never actually made a timber cutter here. Alright, that is clearly the problem. It's building, level 1 building, sawmill. Cool. And then
There ain't enough of us.
clay is being produced very, very slowly here also. Leave a stock of 10 or so just in case. Fish has a limitation also good. Clay is coming in.
It's wise to be ready to...
The ship that's coming here is only picking up fish to sell, I believe. Yeah. Let's have it also pick up... Okay, it can't pick up anything else. Unless we don't want to do the selling routine. Big ship meats. Love it. Love it. Eventually figure out what we're going to do with clay there. So many things to move around. I gotta love it. So sausage is getting delivered there. That will make for happier workers, I believe. On the other island, we made the pub. Cool. So like I said, we do want to make more beef and more red peppers also. So I'm going to copy and paste this whole thing. And does it fit here amongst the people? It does. And we can throw one right here too. Does it almost fit? Oh, almost fits, not quite. If I dump it like this, does it just knock off the ones that can't quite fit? It does. Then we need to add a few more to it. Okay, road goes out. Already attached there, good. Still a bunch of extra workers, so we can go ahead and copy this thing as well. Not sure if that counts as connected. Make a little extra road just in case. Doing more of you. If it goes there, it's going to upset the woodcutters a little bit. That's alright. Okay, there you go. So we have beef being made, we have peppers being made. We'll then have enough peppers and meats going to the other location to run one whole more can factory, I think. I believe. I hope. We'll see. The Isle of Riz needs more workers. No, it doesn't. Isle of Riz is actually good to go now. Awesome. Okay, let's run through each of the classes and see if everyone's getting what they want. So, farmers have all they want. They hate the smog. Sorry. Normal workers have all they want. No problems at all. Now, possibly some workers are not getting their schooling, but it seems close. And then the top level characters are artisans.
Mine is a life half lived.
Yeah, they want the sewing machines. So that will be the next thing to figure out how to make. And unfortunately, I believe it'll have to be done tomorrow. So, let's take to make a theater real quick. 40 beams. 50. We have all we need for that. Let's go make the proper pier first. And now I'll have to wait for more of the steel beams to come in. But there's now a new location for 2 transport ships to trade off at once. And then how about for the public mooring we were asked to make? Oh, that's lovely. Absolutely lovely. Put it a little off to the side so people can go enjoy the rustic entree here.
I appreciate your help, however overdue.
Okay, so now visitors can come see us. People can borrow paddle boats and little sailboats and enjoy the world around them.
Now to see if the journey was worth it.
So the public mooring shows what our current attractiveness is and how many people that should lead to. Currently, 0. None. Probability of guess, none at all. So, maybe we gotta give it some time for people to show up. But tendency is plus 126. So probably more people will show up. Yes, in 30 minutes, some liner will come to visit us.
Best decision I've ever made.
I'll look forward to seeing how that works out. For now, though, friends, I gotta say goodbye. It's been a lot of fun. Been streaming about 4 hours and 45 minutes today, a little longer than usual. But today's a national holiday, so I'm gonna go hang out with Noms for a while. I'll be back tomorrow with some of this game right here, and we will continue exploring and learning and getting more of our industry up and going, more of our different trade ships figuring themselves out. I do wonder a whole bunch when someone's going to attack us and how terrible that will be. Perhaps tomorrow. Again, thank you. Thank you for the follow, Akure Guy. Appreciate it. And thank you for all the subscriptions today, the follows today, the conversation today, and everything else you do. It makes me a lot of fun to hang out with you fine folks so many days a week, and months keep flying by. It's awesome spending all of it with y'all. So thank you a bunch. See you again soon, and thanks for being my friend. Goodbye, and thank you.